Nodwin Gaming, and I certainly hope you guys are doing great. It is week number 7 for Umzansi Esports League, and indeed, when it comes to all the 8 players in FIFA 20, they have had a wonderful run thus far. Some of them not so good, but again, it is a journey that they're on. And again, like I said, 7th week onwards, we have seen some incredible plays. But as we move on for the game today, let's of course get busy with the conversation with the analyst joining me, and it is none other than the incredible Phoenix. Welcome, sir.
Thanks a lot, Blotter, for the introduction. I'm very excited because yesterday we saw that the game, the player, the Metronome Mobizilla showed is really aggressive and a very good gameplay. He scored 14 goals.
Exactly. I mean, made the record though. Incredible.
I didn't expect that.
Absolutely. But that was yesterday though. Moving on today, we do have Ebby Bros in the house. And again, when you talk about Ebby Bros, he has had a very interesting run. He's, I believe, on 3rd or top 3, right?
Yeah, he's on top 3.
Incredible. But on the other side is going to be UnFaizd going against Ebby Bros. And of course, the question is going to be, leg 1, leg 2 combined. Who is going to be better off amongst these two lads?
Yeah, that's true. And today I go with Ebby Bros because we see that he's looking very confident, having a good amount of points as well. And both the players played 4 matches, so today they are going to complete their 5 matches, and I hope that how they are going to play, and I really want to see an aggressive start in the first leg, and then if you're going to get a lead of 2 or 3 goals, then you can play a little passive.
Dude, from the looks of it, they seem to be from the same team, or at least they certainly had the same jerseys on, and I'm not entirely certain about the backstory of that, but I believe they might just be the same team, and they might even know each other, and of course that means it is that much more of an exhilarating gameplay to expect, because after all, if the players know each other and their gameplay, right, it is that much more fun, because well, where are the flaws? How do you move in, and how do you get into those tackles and just convert that into goals?
Yeah, that's the main thing, because the player know about the another player, that how he's going to play. The first leg, how he's going to start. He's going to play a little passive or maybe aggressive. They know about each other, if this is possible. So I think so that we are going to witness a very great game. Because if they both know about each other, then they maybe tackle and clash those strategies among themselves.
Absolutely. I mean, if they've been practicing together against each other, then it's that much more kudos to both of them, because after all, it's going to be that much more difficult for them to find that flaw against each other. But indeed, what we do know for a fact is that we are in for a wonderful game, leg 1 and leg 2. Again, with that, what do you guys think? Who amongst these two lads is going to be winning? Hashtag Umzansi, let us know. You could use Facebook, you could use Twitter, Instagram, whatever suits your boat. Just let us know who is it that you're supporting amongst all the 8 lads. Of course, this is week 7 that we're in already, day number 2, where of course the competition has gotten fierce, and with that the storyboard, which is of course the leaderboard, the master leaderboard, that is going to showcase a different gameplay altogether, where indeed we do have Devak on top with 2 draws, 5 matches that he has played, 3 wins.
Yeah, that's true, and it is pretty amazing that he's having 11 points. But if today UnFaizd is going to win, maybe he's going to acquire the first position. The total points he's going to get maybe 3. So if we calculate, then 3 plus 9 is equal to 12. Maybe he's going to get the first position. So if Ebby Bros also won today's match, maybe he's going to get the 4th position. So both the players maybe climb up if anyone play. But what happened if they draw?
Dude, exactly. What if they do end up drawing? Because after all, that is not going to be good, I would say. That is certainly not going to be good for either of them, because after all, they are here to prove their mark. And as they get into this 5th game now, there are only a few more games remaining for these lads. Almost everybody has completed 5 games, and they are the only 2 ones remaining right now.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm really a little curious if they both played a little passive.
Right.
If they both played a little passive, and they didn't the first game didn't start so well, and they both trying to score some goals but didn't get a single goal. But what happened in the second? What happened in the second leg? They both just trying goal and just running inside the opponent's half and just trying their level best to score some goals, and maybe we're going to witness a one more 12-0 or 14-0.
Well, it could be, but I doubt though. Because again, when it comes to these 2 lads and the games that we've seen from them earlier, throughout the past 6 weeks, they have had very close games. Very close games, where indeed the difference in terms of goals against their competition has not been more than 2 or 3, because it's, well, that sort of competitive gameplay that both of these lads have been showcasing against their opponents. Again, I mean, if I were to point out one very interesting and wonderful thing is that Evi Bros was that first game that we started Umzansi with. First week, day number 1, it was Evi Bros, and he was the one who was the victor as well.
Ooh.
So it is neat. It is certainly neat. I am going to be supporting Evi Bros, but no idea. No idea.
That's true, and it is literally an unpredictable game because
Right.
FIFA is one of the most unpredictable game we can say.
True.
It's just like it depends on how you're going to pass, how you're going to do tackle, and it also depends on your defense, right?
True.
If opponent's just trying to come at your or half, and if he's trying his level best to score a goal, you have to know that how I'm going to stop him, get the ball, and do a counter attack. This is more important.
Exactly. And that is something that we have seen come in so many times, because after all, it is about counteracting the opponent's aggression, simply put. And that is something that both of these lads have showcased wonderfully. But now, enough banter. It is time to get busy with leg number 1. And for that, it is time to throw it to our casters, who once again are going to be Snare and Chickday.
Thank you very much, Blotter. This game is one I look forward to. Snare, we have a man in the form of UnFaizd who has the capability to go to the top of the log here. So much to play for from him. And his opponent is a man he knows very well. Riyasat, former co-Orlando Pirates teammate here. So rivalry is there. And Riyasat, he puts himself at 3rd place on the log if he wins. So a lot to play for.
Yeah, one thing I really like about this matchup is that, as we were mentioning on the panel, because it is the one matchup that has to go until everybody's equal on 5, this determines everything, right? Because if there's a victory here for UnFaizd, he ends up, like you say, catapulting to the top. He's a boss right now. He's definitely going to be putting himself in the best possible position going towards the end of the first portion of this tournament. But at the same time, should it be a victory for EB Bros, that means that he ends up in the top 4. But if he loses, right, if he draws, he ends up tied for 4th with Julio. But if he loses, he stays in the bottom half of the log right now. So it is literally all to play for. The fortunes for either of these players does depend extremely on this one particular match. And like they were mentioning, because they are both Pirates players, we've had a lot of entertainment coming in when we have clan versus clan action. So I'm really looking forward to see what's going to come out of this one. We've seen BVD, Pirates, and we are, wow, have you seen these teams before, my friend? Looks like we've got some change-ups coming in right now.
Snare? Is this happening? A Barcelona in our midst? Oh my gosh. I am ready for this. Finally a new team. But this game I'm super hyped for because Riyasat is not going to be happy with the bottom half placement, right? This guy, I pinned him as one of my favorites coming to this tournament. I expect to see more from him, and hopefully he can deliver today against his teammate UnFaizd, who's had a very good run of form so far in this tournament.
Speaking of UnFaizd,
first place.
Oh my goodness.
What a goal.
What a goal from UnFaizd.
What a finish.
So early on, getting things started with a super strong finish coming in from him. That was incredible. I am actually extremely surprised that it made it easy with Barcelona, because I was about to talk about why it is the case that we don't see this team, right? Although it is quite heavy-handed on attack, you know, the stamina isn't always the best. Defense isn't always the most robust, as we see easily EB able to carve through onto the back line, but he's being rushed down here. And he's already under pressure, fam. Did you think we were going to be seeing a goal this early on? He's trying to go for a counter. Mbappe in with another goal in the opposite direction. 1-1 in the first 12 minutes. What? We've got a ball game on our hands here, Camille.
Snare, this is what I pay money to see. 2 goals in 10 minutes. This is teammates who are not here to mess around. They're like, this is my victory, and they're playing full-on attack. France is a very attacking team. Barca is a very attacking team. These are very attacking-minded players, and they're showing their strength so far.
So now they are in a situation where everything to play for. We see the passing coming through. EB Bros, he is now back in the middle of the pitch playing with Antoine Griezmann. I think this is one of these things where, because both of these goals have happened so quickly, everybody has a little bit of time to equalize, sort of settle themselves into a situation where it's like, okay, 1-1, it's cool, we just reset, let's play slowly but surely. You see that EB, he's not going as full-throated as before. He wants to pick out his passes. He might have an opportunity here to get this goal, gets the ball forward, but immediately intercepted there by UnFaizd. So we see right now, 19 minutes, half. It's going to be a shot. Oof, doesn't end up getting in any into the box. Very sad there, quite unfortunate. Do you think that was the correct opportunity there for him to try a shot right there, or should he have tried to slow it up a bit more?
He did take his time there. I think it's one of those where you either whack it and go for it, or you can just wait. But I think it wasn't a bad opportunity to shoot there. Like, it wasn't too bad. And now, he's going to go for it again, and he gets it. There's the second goal for...
Oh my goodness, that is the goal indeed. Whew. Ben Yedder. We've been talking how dangerous Ben Yedder is in this tournament, especially on this French team, once you're able to get these passes in, and we just saw there instantly. The goal, beautifully done. Ben Yedder making it 2-1 in favor of EB. This does yet again put pressure back onto UnFaizd with the unorthodox team. We're going to see whether or not this gamble is going to pay off from him. He's trying right now to play onto the flank, but it does get dispossessed. And you immediately see him here, Kamil, changing up his defensive tactics. He realizes that things cannot continue in the way they have been so far.
100%. I think this is the opposite of the match against Julio and Divac we saw earlier in this tournament, where I was saying this is a defensive masterclass. Both these two players are absolutely unmalleable in defense. They're so solid. They're not making any mistakes. Where in this time round, it's the defense is something of the past. They're not the first and foremost thing they're thinking about. They're just going attack, which I like to see. You're seeing one player play with Barcelona. You already know where he's thinking, where his priorities is at, with that very dangerous front three of Griezmann, Messi, and Suarez. And of course, France is a standard, but both these players, they're out here, they're aggressive. This is the kind of FIFA I want to see. You want to see goals, right? That's what you pay for when you play FIFA, or when you watch FIFA rather. And both these players have delivered so far.
Exactly. You want to see goals, and you are in a situation where, you know, you have these guys that are signed by Orlando freaking Pirates. The last thing you want from either of them is a lack of goals going forward. But it's still going to be a long game. It's 2 legs. It might be 2-1 right now in favor of Riyasad, but a lot of opportunities still have to be explored by him. Playing quite slowly out. Okay, an opportunity might be possible soon, but okay, it does seem like a foul's going to get drawn out, and the ball does get held up. Frankie de Jong has an opportunity to just get this play restarted. I don't think there's going to be an opportunity here for a goal, though. Ball being played out on the far side, looking for a cross. EB, that was quite nice foresight there for him to position his defender like that to ensure that the ball really couldn't go through, no matter the efforts coming in from UnFaizd. So at the moment, we do have, I think one of the things that I'm looking forward to really seeing the most is whether or not UnFaizd is just going to start pummeling forth attacking. You know, like you were mentioning, he is playing in a Barcelona attacking formation. All on his mind is goals, especially if he's going to be able to leapfrog over everybody else ahead of him and claim that spot at the very top.
Yeah, for me, this is a very different game of football. Like, I'm used to seeing like a very high level of defense from our players. Both these two gentlemen as well so far in the tournament. But this game, it's just an afterthought. Defense is an afterthought right now. And usually, you know, as an analyst here, I would like to say I disagree with that. But, you know, I'm all in for it right now. I think it's been a great game of football so far. The finishing has been absolutely immaculate. Still, goal of the game for me has to be the first one that was scored by Antoine Griezmann. That was a thing of beauty. And hopefully we see more, Sned. Hopefully we see more. This game, holding up. We hyped it up at the start, and it's definitely living up to those expectations.
Yeah. And we saw just before the halftime whistle blew that was a little cheeky goal that came in from Luis Suarez to even things out. So he did manage to get himself 2-2 on UnFaizd. And we are now back into the second half. EB Bros in the box with Mbappe. Can he get those goals? He's getting these dribbles. So is that going to be an own goal? No. Corner kick drawn away immediately into the pause. He cannot stand this. We are going to have an immediate change up of the tactics. But oh my goodness, that could have been so scary.
We'll see how these players adjust here.
So just to bring everybody back up to speed, we are going to be seeing very soon the goal that you all missed out on. These plays, look at this progression here, Kamil. This slow build-up of play from him with a lot of patience, and he gets the ball with Messi. And this run, he makes it seem almost cavalier. Like he's just chortling through slight dribbles just to get himself into a proper position. Look at this composure, my friend. Good God, what a goal that was. Just seeing that again is giving me chills. Oof, UnFaizd, what a god, what a legend the man is.
This game living up to all the hype. 4 goals in one half of football. And this is only the first leg, snare. Imagine what we see in leg number 2. Not to get ahead of ourselves, but it's been phenomenal so far. Lionel Messi, the star of Barcelona, who actually has not moved the club despite all the rumors. He's living up to his name once again.
Who can afford 700 million euros as a transfer fee? It's a bit too much money. Barcelona are a bit insane with the greed there. And now, here into the second half of leg number 1. 2-2, goal difference is 0 for both sides. Nobody was satisfied with the draw here, right? It's not going to be good enough. We will see the corner being drawn yet again. And this is where things start to heat up, right? Because we've seen over and over again how deadly UnFaizd is from their set positions. Is this going to be one of those situations where you can convert this into a goal?
Yeah, I'm curious to see how it goes at Barcelona. I think he would play a short corner instead of crossing it. They don't have the tallest players to try to get the headers in, like when a lot of players play with Liverpool, when they have the threats of like Van Dijk, for example. But it'll be interesting. Set pieces are always dangerous in FIFA, especially the way a lot of the players are playing it now. Even free kicks and such. A lot of players don't take the chance with the shots. They rather go for the short corners, the pass, and then try walk the ball closer to the in the middle of the pitch. Oh, the header! Oh my god, that was so clinical. I didn't expect that. I'm not gonna lie to you, Snare.
Yeah, I was 100% not expecting that, because as you were describing, what we've been seeing generally as the meta is being people playing it out from the short pass and then developing the play thereafter. But he goes in, picks out the opportunity with Mbappe. But as we're seeing this, we already see the counter-attack is on, and FaZe wants to even this out. It has been the case in this game that almost minutes after one player scores, the other one is back in possession with a goal of his own. Will this be happening again? Luis Suarez in with possession. Not used to seeing players like Arturo Vidal dribble in the middle of the pitch, but it's buying him time right now. The ball back in with Messi, but look at the close in with the defense. He realizes he cannot allow Messi the opportunity to hold up play and dribble and find himself a square shot there.
But the steal is there. And FaZe has a chance once again here in a dangerous position. Can he hold it on Messi? And that's the issue with Lionel Messi right there. On the wing, with space, man's near untouchable. But in the middle, when he has to hold up the ball, doesn't have the strength to do so. Getting exploited on that end. And France's defense, absolutely phenomenal. Every game, every time. Can't fault the team on that end.
Definitely
looking to extend his lead here. Oh, a beautiful pass. Pineda has space. Can he slot this away? He's going to try to say no. He sends it back. The composure. Mbappe, where's the shot, my friend?
Oh my goodness.
No. Wasted opportunities there. Wasted.
That is going to haunt him. I guarantee that he's going to have regretted not scoring that goal. This is one of those situations where the game can suddenly turn on its head because of that one missed opportunity. Suddenly, though he has possession again, he feels a little bit more frantic on the ball. Doesn't have the same level of confidence that he had beforehand when he was playing. He did manage to draw himself a free kick. The last time he was in a similar position, he got himself a goal. But man, oh man, what a missed chance. Will he be able to at least get something back off of this? He's trying right now, but yet again, dispossessed in the box. I think that might have hurt his confidence here, Camille.
It might have, but more so than that, UnFaizd, he's counting his blessings. He knows he was saved by a miracle here, and he wants to punish. And oh, the long ball, trying to pull a Dragon Miller there with the cross, but doesn't work out for him.
It's actually funny that you mentioned Dragon Miller, because I was going to say everybody's been practicing against him too much to be caught off guard by crosses.
Oh man, changes the meta of the game by himself there.
Goal kick does get drawn.
69 minutes into the match, we do have a 5-goal tally so far. 3-2 Riyasat, EB Bros, and only 2-2 UnFaizd. But UnFaizd looking to change that in this very attack here. Will he be able to do it though, Snare?
I think this might be a dangerous chance though. Dembele on the flank. The Dragon Miller play to be done. Realizes that there's no chance just there. Getting these passes through thread nicely onto Vidal. Messi! With the third goal! 3-3 for both sides! Oh my god, he did it! He actually did it. UnFaizd brought it back with Barcelona, my friend. Oh my goodness, what a goal.
And UnFaizd is completely unfazed by everything Riyasat has thrown at him so far. That goal was an absolute thing of beauty. The way he cut open EB Bro's defense there, it was a thing of beauty. It was like I was watching the real Barcelona play, Snare.
He knew exactly what he was doing. Gets off the passes in the perfect places. And suddenly with that goal, having already gone through, back to 3-3, back to even. There's no away or home advantages. He's trying for another goal right now. But unfortunately, EB can't get the passes through. Look at UnFaizd with this defense. Uncompromising. You were mentioning how unmalleable he is. And though he's conceded 3 goals, doesn't seem like he's set to concede the 4th. And Griezmann able to get this run through on the flank. Unfortunately, running out of stamina. So can't keep this attack going. But this looks a bit dangerous right now. Can he get the necessary players in with support? Back into Duval. But not enough opportunity. I think the danger has passed at least immediately, but there's still chances for UnFaizd to develop these passes. He's being extremely patient with this Kamster, but he does get dispossessed in the end.
He actually got really lucky there at the defensive end. You were praising him. He made a mistake there with his first pass to give the ball back to Riyasat, but then Riyasat returned the favor there immediately. But now Riyasat looking to get a goal here. Oh no! He rushed that pass a little too much. Maybe expected his player to make a move forward, but he actually still has the ball, Snare. Mbappe now in a dangerous position, going to get dispossessed.
Yeah.
UnFaizd, solid on the defensive end here.
This is dangerous. Griezmann might be able to open up this play on the flank. It's seeming to be that's where the most danger is lying right now for EB Bros. He needs to find a way to control Antoine Griezmann. Yet again, Griezmann with the ball. Slowly playing things out, but this time with Lucas Hernandez. He's ready, he's positioned. And he's got his own Griezmann running in on the flank, trying to exploit a similar thing, but immediately, look at how quickly UnFaizd, he knew. He's like, I'm playing with this player, so I know who to shut down when you're trying to develop your own plays.
Oh, floppy pass. I wonder why he rushed that there. He could have turned back. But in hindsight, always is 2020. If that pass, if the player made the run, it could have been game-changing. So here, still has the ball. Not going to worry about much passes here. Oh, what a beautiful through ball. Suarez with all the space in the world. And Suarez with an immaculate finish. Oh, what a play. What a play. What a play.
What a play. What a game. 4-3 as the final score. And not the most incredible part about this particular game is here, Camille. It's not the fact that we see UnFaizd come away with the victory. It's the fact that we have the first time that we see a not France and not Liverpool victory in the entire Umzansi League. The first time we even see Barcelona getting picked. And he's, I gotta say, making me think, why haven't we been seeing everyone else play with this team?
The goal at the end, man. I just want to go back to that. The way he sliced up the defense. The minute you saw the ball meet his feet, you knew it was a goal. There's no way UnFaizd would miss a shot like that from the position he was in. Absolutely phenomenal. 7 goals in one leg. Delight to see. Delight to see. I will never complain about this matchup. Not once.
Yeah.
It's been so great.
That was incredible. Actually, even referencing that goal that you were mentioning, right, that last one, what really impressed me was not the fact that you scored the last goal in that clutch situation, but even though he had all the space on planet Earth, he still takes the time for the additional touch. He's like, I'm going to win this game. I'm not going to take the chance. It's a 99%. I'm going to wait for 100. And we were sort of criticizing him earlier on in the Umzansi League, saying that he maybe could have been further ahead if he took these 90, 95, 99% chances. But now we're seeing why he doesn't, right? Because he knows in these clutch situations, like we were clowning him when it didn't matter, right? But now when it matters, right, he shows us why he plays the way he does. Because he gets the victory now. He's the one that's ahead. And though it might be one goal, right? At the level that these guys are playing, that one goal might actually end up making all the difference by the time the second leg is over through.
I think what I learned during this Umzansi League so far is that, you know what, these FIFA players, I really look up to them. They're really great. These are the top players in South Africa, but they're even better than I thought they were. Like, the level that they're playing at, it's not even just 4D chess, Snare. It's Korean StarCraft level.
Yeah, they see the game on a different level, you know. Like we think that, we think we're actually playing FIFA, right? But they are galactic overlords controlling individual players in a different dimension. And they're like, okay, you know, we've got this going right now.
No, but on the serious, I really like what they do. They never settle for that 99% chance. If they have that, like, if they can make one more inch of space to make sure it's 100% chance at goal, they always do it, and I really respect that from them, because we talk about composure in this game so much. It's such a big deal when you get those chances. Yes, we saw 7 goals in the last game, but in this leg now, we could see 0 chances. Only 1 in the entire game, and it counts. When you get that one, it counts if you can put it away, and these players have been showing they can do so far.
Yep. They have the ability, they have the capability, they have the drive. And now with the beginning of game number 2, the second leg is underway. The first half, let's see, we already had an opportunity at goal. UnFaizd was unable to take advantage of it. But nonetheless, he is still 1 goal up, so he's going to be playing from a much more confident position. He knows that if he can keep the pressure going and he gets more goals, it becomes exponentially more difficult for EB to come back. But EB Bros, showing why he signed to one of the biggest clubs in the country, unwilling to put himself in any kind of dangerous situation because he's still playing with a killer instinct. That last pass though, just not enough weight on it, so it does end up being intercepted by the defender.
The counter-attack from Barca just seems so damn scary. Every time EB loses the ball on the attacking side, it feels like there's a threat of conceding a goal against UnFaizd here. A lot of pressure being applied by UnFaizd. But EB Bros controlling the game quite nicely right now, passing the ball greatly in the, to great effect in the midfield.
Look at this. He's slowly but surely wearing him down. Mbappe in the box. Oh, he has the ball to go. Go. And we see it again. Early on, 14 minutes. Takes longer than game one. But we find a goal from Mbappe. And we're back to even. 4-4 on aggregate. But immediately, look at this. We're inside the box. Antoine Griezmann with these dribbles. Looking to make it 1-1 here in the second leg. But doesn't manage to do so. That last search from the defense. EB Bros keeps the entire thing all level somehow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we tied up at 4 goals apiece here. What an absolute delight of FIFA. And that composure, I feel like that ball roll that EB Bros made with Mbappe there is something he's done 1,000 times in his life. It was an absolute standard move he got away with. And ooh, that pass to the middle, if he'd waited through, would have been an absolute danger. But UnFaizd somehow still has the ball here. Can he work some magic? Put himself ahead once again in the series.
This is so impressive how he manages to keep doing this. Whenever he gets dispossessed, somehow he still retains in a controlling position, not just getting the ball where it feels like, well, he still has to think about how to develop his play, but always somehow feels threatening, even if he's doing nothing but dribbling. And he's getting off these super incisive passes. He's back inside the box. Can he get off the pass? Frankie de Jong. Is this an opportunity for a goal? The crowd's getting a bit louder. Oh, Suarez! Oof. The shot's interrupted.
Just got his boot on it. But like you say, he still has the ball snare. It's glued to the Barcelona player's feet.
What are you supposed to do about this? And we saw in the previous game, these strong counterattacks from the French side that EB will try to pull off seem to be a little bit more successful for him. But now here, in the second leg, it's looking like UnFaizd really does have his number. Sure, it might have been a goal in favor of EB Bros, but it still does seem like the control of the game is overall for UnFaizd. He's inside the box right now. Not going to go for the Dragon Miller play. Gets the cross in. Is this going to be an opportunity for a goal? No! Too heavy on the touch. Suarez can't keep it down. And there is an offside.
There's a little bit too much power on that pass. That's unfortunate. He really held up the play really nicely at the edge of the box. And I think one important thing to mention from UnFaizd as well, and look at the possessions near 59% to 41. That's a massive difference in the game of FIFA. But the way he uses Antoine Griezmann has been the most impressive thing to me. I think a lot of players, when they play, even as France being the standard team, before we get to that, hold that thought. Maybe Bro's in a dangerous position right now. Can he put himself ahead in the series? Give himself that lead? Doesn't look like it's going to be the case right now because there's a lot of Barca defenders back, but he still has the ball in a dangerous position. Mbappe, can he make a run through? No, he can't. Stamped out by UnFaizd.
That was so sick, actually. I can't believe I'm actually saying the words that Barcelona has an oppressive defense in FIFA 20. Things I never thought I'd say. But nonetheless, UnFaizd is making this the case for this team. Despite the stats that normally get posted up by them. Now, yet again, attacking opportunity for him. He might have been able to get the pass through onto Suarez, but instead choosing out Frankie de Jong. Back to Suarez into the goal. What? Are you kidding me? Oh, man. We need to change UnFaizd's name to Kendrick Lamar because when he scores a goal, he's going to make it look sexy every single time. What a man.
I have to ask you to explain that reference for me, please.
Oh, I'll explain. Okay, there's a song from Kendrick Lamar where in the chorus he's like, if I'm going to do something, I'm going to make it look sexy. Like, look at that pass. He made it look so sexy. Back into Griezmann. He's here. Obviously going to be yet another goal. What? Are you kidding me? Varane. Oh my God. That I did not see that coming. What a block. And you can tell
game-changing defense.
UnFaizd didn't think that was going to happen, right? Because he had the opportunity to try slice it through for the cross shot, but he didn't think he needed to. Why would you need to? But Varane somehow. Oh my goodness, what a block.
That was a match-changing stop. If that went through and it was now another goal, that would be 2 aggregate he had to catch up from. But EB Bro's keeping himself within touching distance here. He's only 1 goal down in aggregate. It's 5 goals in favor of UnFaizd and 4 for EB Bros. Going to end this first half on that tally. Can EB Bros come back though in the second half though, Snap?
I don't know, man. Look at these possession stats. It's 57% in favor of UnFaizd, and more than that, it's looking like he's just so much more comfortable on the ball right now. Every time that we've seen EB being able to develop plays into the final third, he's kind of looking like he's scrambling these passes through, not his usual clinical self that we were seeing in the first leg. So definitely struggling here. He still did get that goal, but doesn't look nearly as convincing as he did in the first leg. And now we are here, second half. Not much more time. Only 45 minutes of normal play. He one goal to even this out. Like we mentioned, it's not good enough for either player. It should be enough to at least guarantee that UnFaizd ends in the... Both of them will end in the upper half of the leg at this point. But it's not enough. It's not enough. We do see EB Bros trying again, but look at how... Are you kidding me? Barcelona defense. I don't want to... stop me from praising this or do something about this.
I have worries for UnFaizd though. All this pressure he's applied, all the possession he's had this game, and he's only one up. He's tied, and it's tied at 1 at a goal in the second leg. I feel like Riyasat, he's just going to need one chance to come back in this game, and this could be it here. Can he make the through pass? Going to hold the ball nicely. Dembele back to Ben Yedder. Ben Yedder going to be dispossessed there though. This game is really harding up, Snare. It's been it's a battle of titans so far.
Now we see here in the second half though, as you were mentioning, EB Bros does seem to have leveled up a little bit. He has smelled a little bit of blood in the water. Probably thinking the same thing that you were mentioning, that wait a second, this guy has had the ball for how long, but he's not breaking me down. In fact, I'm the one that was able to make the first offensive play. We do see, what? Nelson Semedo running on the flank, looking for an aggressive play here. Can he get the ball back into the box? Won't be able to do so. This might be dangerous now. We'll be able to catch him flat-footed. They are lacking defending players. Is this going to finally be the opportunity for EB Bros to even out this series? Doesn't find the chance for the pass just yet. Back into Dembele. Is there enough speed? No. Is that a penalty or a free kick?
Is that a penalty? It has to be a free kick. That was outside the box.
Oof.
Okay, luckily so, but still in any position, he can make that short pass. Going to bring 3 players forward. It doesn't look like he's going to chance a shot. There's only one person on the wall. That's pretty hilarious. Oh, he's going to go for it. Oh, hits the crossbar.
Oh my
man,
goodness.
oh man, that was so close.
Oh man. Only Paul Pogba could try those type of tricky chip shots. Is this a chance though? Will he get punished on the counter? You were mentioning how dangerous the Barcelona counter attack is, and they're going to try and exploit that yet again. Dembele with the ball deep into the final third. No real offensive options just yet, so he's holding up the play a little bit longer. Trying to play this deeply into the box, back into Messi. No opportunity for a shot, but Suarez back in possession somehow.
Still has the ball.
It's the average UnFaizd times. Doesn't lose possession. Will this turn into a goal though? Arturo Vidal, not get the guy you want to try shoot with from long range. Looking for Messi in the middle of the box. Out Suarez, the dribble will be there, but the crossover attempt sniffed out, shut down, and instantly, Camille, we are back onto a counter attack for EB Bros.
The defense in the second leg has been significantly better from both players. No mistakes, nothing like that. It's been absolutely stone solid. EB does have a chance to counter-attack. And I just want to throw back to about 20 minutes ago in the game where all that nonsense started. EB Bros, Mbappe didn't make a run for him on that counter-attack. If Mbappe made the run, he could have been completely different and he could have just scored there. But he didn't want to send it out to the wing for Griezmann. But now in position once again. Oh, defense. The Barcelona defense there. You've been talking about it.
Are you kidding me? No. I have to go and reassess everything I know about this game. If Barca's playing this well, Griezmann, man of the match for both teams, back on the wing again, looking for an opportunity. He might have overplayed his hand. Look at the skill shot. He's back into the middle of the box. Frankie de Jong with the passes. Can they get the right man picked out? UnFaizd is acting UnFaizd. He gets the opportunity. Will he get the shot? Gets blocked. Get blocked. Varane again with the crucial block to prevent a goal here, Camille, in game number 2.
Yo, I think in the second leg, Varane has to get the man of the match so far, man. He's been absolutely balling for Riyasat so far, saving him on a number of occasions in this past 78 minutes. And now we see the through ball. Dembele in a good position. Going to play the ball back through the middle here, not trying to rush anything on the wing. Pogba in a decent position, but gets dispossessed. Vidal with a strong tackle.
He is not willing at all, UnFaizd, to concede this goal. He will play this out to the very last moment. Touch by touch by touch. He's ensuring that this game stays in his favor. With Suarez now. Is there a chance here? Oh my goodness, here's the chance. Suarez, he's on the edge of the box. Can he get the shot? No! What a save! What a save! But yet again, UnFaizd still has the ball, but not... What?
on earth is this ball not going into the net? Somehow there's
And
repulsive
this is a must
technology.
score for Riyasat. He's only got 5 minutes left in this match. As it stands, he's down 1. He needs the win. Can he get the goal here to tie things up? Tries over the byline, but he goes for the shot instead of the pass, and he just gets snapped out immediately. Still has a chance here on the corner snare. I did think it was very risky what UnFaizd did there. He never needed to play the ball so aggressively. Run out the clock. There's only 10 minutes left. You're winning this match. But now Riyasat, he's going to be happy about this.
Winning like that is just not good enough, though. Riyasat does have the opportunity. EB Bros. One more passage of play left for him in normal time. Will he be able to make something of it? He gets the pass through. But yet again, Barca's defense apparently has no holes in it. I don't think that UnFaizd has gotten the meta patch notes that this team's normally considered a bit gobble. But nonetheless, he's here. 2 minutes of stoppage time left to play for. He's on the cusp of getting himself the victory here. One more play is all he needs. Even if it doesn't succeed, as long as he runs out this clock, but he wants to go for the victory, gets the pass onto Griezmann, is inside the box, but yet again, the clearance. Oh, Varane, definite man of the match. Even though it ends as a draw, even though Riyasat doesn't get the result he wanted, ED Bros, they end 1-1. Oh my goodness, what a game that was. Wow.
What a game. What a series. Best match of the UMZANSI League so far. That was phenomenal performance from both teams. I think UnFaizd in the second leg, I know we scored 4 in the first, but the way he played in the second leg was insane. The fact that he only drew this match, it seems criminal to a sense. Haste,
Yeah. I think he deserved to get the 2-1 here so that it would have had an overall drawn-out series. But that's the way that FIFA breaks, though, right? That one goal that we mentioned that might make the difference from the first leg ends up being the thing that separates the two players.
It does indeed. We've had a lot this game. Blotter, Phoenix, what do you guys have to say?
Thank you so very much, Chickta and Snare. Indeed, dude, what a game to cast, what a game to witness. This was sensational. What wonderful plays coming in. And indeed, I mean, UnFaizd, that dude is a rock star, especially going against, I mean, throughout 6 weeks, we've seen 2 teams and only 2 teams. But UnFaizd comes along, not bothered with what's going on, and chooses Barcelona with wonderful skills.
That's really important. You know what? You have to do some experiment, and this experiment worked out for himself.
Perfectly.
He just won the game. And you know what? This type of FIFA we want.
Wow.
The through and through, I just want to say that the game is in a very good way, and the thing is, both the players are playing very well. If UnFaizd is going to score a goal, then Ebby Bros in just few minutes he's going to score another goal.
Right.
This to and fro movement is going, and this kind of FIFA I really want to see.
Absolutely. I mean, when you talk about just the skills itself that were showcased, indeed, Ebby Bros wasn't that far behind, but as soon as UnFaizd got the ball again and again, he would not let go of that possession. He will just keep the ball to his feet, glued to his feet. And what wonderful skills coming in from both the lads, though, after all. It was neck and neck throughout leg 1 as well as leg 2. I mean, indeed, leg 1, not expected. Right off the bat, we had about 2-3 goals.
That's really at the end, UnFaizd just scored the last goal, and he just he having a 1-0 and a 4-3 game in the first leg. He having a one goal lead, and he just have to keep that momentum. But in the second leg, Ebby Bros in just friction of seconds, he scored 1 goal, and at that moment it's a draw. And really I am tremendous gameplay. You know what? I am out of my words right now.
Well, that certainly was a wonderful play coming in from both of these dudes. And with that, of course, the storyboard, that is, of course, the leaderboard, the master leaderboard itself, will showcase a different picture. So let's quickly segue with the master leaderboard and find out how big of a jump. Okay, there you go, UnFaizd with 12 points on number 1.
Yeah, that's true. And Ebby Bros on the 5th position with 6 points. Yeah, that's true, and every single player just played 5 games, and this is a nice competition, and we can see that UnFaizd just conquered the 1st position, leading the overall standings, and you know what, Devak and Masoom just having the 2nd and 3rd position with 11 and 10 points. But Dragon Miller still is in a bit of trouble right now.
Well, yes, certainly. It is come to an interesting point in Umzansi now that we've seen 6 weeks of gameplay from all 8 players, but indeed when it comes to Dragon Miller, things have not been going in his favor at all, and of course we can just keep our fingers crossed that hopefully hopefully things will change for him. But yes, with that though, we do reach the end of our FIFA 20 segment. Stick around as we go on a short break, because coming right up is going to be the semi-finals of PUBG Mobile. Hello and welcome to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. You're watching us live on Jinx TV. Certainly hope you're doing great and are having a wonderful weekend. We're about to get busy with some matches of PUBG Mobile, where indeed 20 teams have landed finally in the semi-finals, but here on 4th. It is going to be a grind because only 16 teams are going to move in to be a part of that massive prize pool that we're talking about. But we'll showcase all of that later. I'm your host, Brother. Joining me on the analyst desk, it is none other than Payne Fixes once again.
Thank you so much. And semi-finals have been really interesting so
True.
far, with every single time a new team getting a chicken
Yes.
dinner. But let's take a look at the prize pool and see how it goes.
Absolutely. We are looking at 493,000 rands separated for PUBG Mobile, where indeed 16 teams, like I said, are going to be stepping into the finals. And that will take place later, though, because right now, all 20 of them are looking really strong, really aggressive. As Payne just pointed out, every other day, we are looking at other teams, individual teams, different teams, not expected teams,
Yeah.
taking away chicken dinners.
Absolutely. And INV has managed 2 out of them. And NF Unique, that is also one of those teams that has been playing so well.
Oh, yes.
But, as we go down the line, we can see BBC also getting their chicken dinner. But after that, they haven't been really consistent, as a result of which they are on the 9th position. But if we move forward, these are the teams that are certainly in a lot of trouble. And as the days goes on, we expect them to improve. And Inkosi Esports, PUBGM, and Nibble ODC, and Quite Storm Esports.
Right.
So Quite Storm Esports, it's been a fable since a long time. One thing that we've been emphasizing since quite some time is that get some kills, try to go
Right.
a bit aggressive, try to utilize your positioning, and
Exactly.
try to make yourself inside the final circle, and then kills will eventually come if your positioning is right.
True, so very true. And along with that, of course, has been Ikasi as well. If
Yeah.
you talk about journeys that we've seen, right, from round 1, round 2, into the semi-finals, Ikasi is another team that has certainly pulled in whatever skill they could possibly find and bring in that aggressiveness, because after all, every single team to the final one has been taking away kills and has slowly and steadily been trying to push against the envelope. That is, of course, well, other teams taking away chicken dinners from them. But nevertheless, let's get busy. Let's get into match number 1. And of course, let's get to our casters for that. It is going to be Patchy and DK.
There you go. Thank you so much to Blotter and Fixes. And of course, well, yeah, we're waiting to see who's going to be able to get those chicken dinners today. You know, it's going to be interesting to see which team will be the one to step up. We are, of course, heading back into the Erangel and Miramar maps for this round for today. So it's definitely going to be a very interesting one. And, well, Patchy, what is your predictions? Who do you think is going to step up to the plate for this one?
Oh man, well, I mean, first off the bat, just so many teams have really been stepping it up lately. You know, just putting their foot down, really putting the points on the board, and yeah, giving us a really good show going forward. You know, these teams definitely want to make it into the finals. No one wants to get relegated. Unfortunately, there are a couple of teams that are sitting in that zone, there in that so-called red zone, just to get knocked out. You know, and you never want to see it happen, but of course, it does have to happen. When it comes to which teams I think are really going to make it up here, I mean, we've been seeing some really great stuff from Unique. They've been doing very well recently. But I'm waiting for some of the other teams to potentially start stepping it up as well. I think we haven't seen the last of them. They might be a little bit down towards the mid-sections of the leaderboards, but I definitely think they have a lot more to show. And I hope that they step it up going into this game.
Oh, we'll definitely see how it goes. You know, they've got 2 matches today, of course, to change things up a little bit and put in those hits and try and get that placement. And as Payne Fixers was saying, you know, the teams need to try and move themselves on up into that final circle, and you know, the kills will come with that. But first, you know, you need to try and get those placement points. So there's a few teams that actually, well, I think they've got quite a few points that they would still want to get in and move themselves out of that red zone, as you were mentioning. And well, this is of course one of those opportune moments for them to do exactly that.
Yeah, it absolutely is. I mean, this is basically the perfect moment to do that because we have Erangel, we have the maps that we know what's going on here. It's not such a little curveball, as it were. It's a lot easier for these teams, a lot more comfortable for them. And you can see that the flight path actually looking very comfortable as well, going all the way there from the south towards military base and all the way up to Stalba.
Yeah, a pretty good flight path. I mean, there's some pretty good options for the teams to make their way down into, and well, we're just waiting to see where these teams are going to go. And most likely we're going to see the teams, of course, going to this to the drops that they like to frequent, but they always, you know, it's not, well, not always, but yeah, well, there's always that chance that the teams might decide to change things up a little bit and move on up into different areas. So we'll just have to see where they go. And it seems like a few teams are going to start off earning themselves some of those non-redeemable patchy points.
Well, I mean, you know, who knows? But they will be heading down towards that direction, which is great to see, utilizing a little bit of that island. Of course, that flight path is leaning a little bit towards the east, which means a couple of those western spots not as easily accessible, such as George. We know that's a bit of a hot spot. A lot of teams like to jump down in there. Of course, on your screen there, you can see Tampa. They usually like to go down there, but, well, they're not going to be headed that way, especially considering now the zone has landed. Well, that's going to draw in a couple of interesting rotates because it's all the way up there towards the northwest.
Yeah, well, you can see too the players there from Tempa on the screen at the moment, and they are slowly but surely trying to make their way over towards the military island. You can see, well, that being Flacco and Nos. The remainder of the squad, Mayo and Shady, they've, you know, dropped all the way down in towards farm, and there's quite a few players right there with them. So it's going to be interesting to see what these teams are going to do and who's going to move up. We've got Oxy, of course, moving up in towards that quarry section, as you can see on the side of the map. We've got Blink moving up in towards the Sixers near that western bridge. We've got the players from the Outsiders and Vibrant, of course, in Rozok and School. We've got Citizens and Odyssey landing up in Yasnaya. We've got the players there from Unique, as well as the Dragons touching down to the south of the shooting range. And then, of course, we've got the players from Quest, Ikasi, and Reluctant in between the Gatka and Pachinki area. So it's definitely going to be quite interesting to see what these teams are going to do. And, of course, we've got BBC and iEnvy all the way over towards the Malta side.
Yeah, so it's going to be an interesting one, especially once those rotates start coming in. It will be a lot more active, I think. A lot more stuff going to start happening across the map. But for now, the teams will just be getting that looting going, making sure they're all set up. A couple of fights could potentially brew up there towards Yasnaya, maybe some towards Rozok. We're not too sure what's going to happen there. Some teams actually moving up towards North George in that direction, so they are going to be heading off and trying to utilize that space, which is great. I kind of like what Temp has done as well with the little split, 2 going Military Island and 2 going just towards that bridge just north by Farm. That's an interesting one. I want to see what they do with this. I want to see if this is like entirely intentional or if it's just something that happened and they decided, all right, you know, stuff it, let's just use what we've got. It'll be interesting because I think that this is definitely, there's some possibilities that you can use in this particular setup. We'll see. For now, though, we've got, of course, got Odyssey and Citizens all the way up here in Yasnaya, and Odyssey needs to put some points on that board. They're looking a little bit on the down low, along with Ikasi as well, and I think potentially was it Quiet Storm as well, looking a little bit low on that leaderboard. So they're hoping to put some more points on the board here.
Yeah, they definitely got quite some ground left to cover. Well, and grind. They got some grinding to do and ground left to cover to make, you know, a bit of a difference on that kill on the leaderboard. Because we've got those 4 teams currently sitting, you know, right at the bottom. And, well, you know, now it's pretty much as good a chance as any to change it up, put those hits in, and potentially we could see Odyssey, you know, gaining a few more hits. But it's going to be pretty tough because they are going up against Citizens, and we've seen some pretty good work coming in from the Citizen side as well.
Yeah, we certainly have. So at the moment, we're just waiting to see when that contact does come in. We've got a couple of teams already inside that zone. They've just moved on up. We've got the Dragons down in South George and, of course, Unique up in North George. So that's a nice utilization of the map, and they're going to be sitting quite happily in there for quite some time, I think, unless the zone does decide to pull a quick one on them, which we've seen before. But for the moment, a couple of teams just making their way on in. There's about 2 towards Gatka. We've got 1 in Pachinki. Got a couple just spread around the rest of that map. This might be interesting because the fact that we've got a couple of teams down in that military island does mean that, of course, those teams will have to rotate up, usually through the bridge. And, well, we have EFX up towards the western one, so they could potentially do a little bit of gatekeeping up towards that area there. Looks like Temp is actually going to keep that split up going, so half their team moving towards that zone and the rest of the team moving across to that western bridge. So, yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting once those rotates start coming in.
Well, as you can see also now, speaking about rotations, you can see the team here from Citizens slowly but surely moving up, heading on over towards that eastern side of the players there from Odyssey, slowly but surely busy with that approach. And then, of course, Odyssey seems to be rotating in towards the southern section of Yasnaya here. So just waiting to see now, you know, which of these teams will find an angle on the opposition. As well, there's a lot of potential for the teams, and you know, they really need to get those hits in. But now we're moving up over towards the players here from Mikasi. As you can see them closing in on Smitty. So the whole squad from Mikasi, in fact, now just rotating around. Seems like Smitty has moved up to do a little bit of scouting there. But he might potentially get hit by the players here from Mikasi. That's, of course, if they decide to take that engagement.
Yeah, might just give away their position, so probably just going to hold off on that one for the moment. But they have the information that there's a team nearby doing a little bit of scouting there. So maybe we'll see some fighting there. I mean, Ikasi also one of those teams we were talking about that needs to put the points in. So hopefully they're going to find something, you know, just here, maybe a little bit of aggression, or maybe follow some of the good words from Fixes there, make it into that final zone, and then just position well to get the kills.
Ooh, there we go. We got those shots now happening right over at that western bridge where the players from Temper are just putting some shots into the team there from Spaza Gaming as they're now trying to rotate up in towards that zone. So that's the one half of the split. The other half of the split is heading up in towards Georgiapal Crates. Or rather, yeah, looks like they're just about to, well, very, very close to Georgiapal Crates. So it's definitely a nice change up that they've got going there. As you can see, Flacco and company here now making their way up over that western bridge. And of course being Flacco and Norse. So, well, the team there from Spaza Gaming right behind them. So we'll see now if they're going to move across and set up a bit of a bridge camp to keep those teams at bay. And INV now also rotating up right behind the team there from Gun. Both of them now just rushing on into that zone. And they might potentially have a little bit of a conflict happening between the two.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one for the moment. Most of the teams having moved their way in. We've got half of the Temper team up in the middle of the zone, and the other half moving up from that bridge, just pushing up. And it's going to be difficult for those two halves of the team to connect now, especially considering the decisions that they've made to sort of split up and then go their separate ways. Getting up together at this point is going to be super difficult because there's just too many teams in between the two halves. So I think they're going to have to play separately for the moment. We'll see how it plays out for them because Nos is moving up and towards the central area there. And you can see that central area of the zone pretty packed there. You can see on your screen lots and lots of teams moving up in there. Flaker now moving up as well. We've got Spaza Gaming also just starting to make their rotations up. Could potentially bump into House of Anubis as they're making their push across that bridge as well.
Yeah, there's some potential definitely for that. And also the players from Blink now closing in on Oxy, as you can see all the way in that southwestern corner. So waiting to see where these teams are going to, where they're going to go and what they're going to do. We also have, well, the other half of that Temper team now just rotating right past the players from Vibrant. Oh, the shots now flying up right here at the bridge as the House of Anubis team is getting hit there by Spaza Gaming, camping that bridge just ever so slightly. Well, that of course being the last player from House of Anubis. The other three already managing to get all the way across that bridge. So now we're just waiting to see if House of Anubis might maybe potentially turn the favor, or return the favor rather. It seems like they're heading all the way over to the east, trying that approach to get across.
That is, yeah, I'm not 100% sure how much they felt really pressured by that. I think they could have definitely chosen a different way, maybe even just gone across the bridge. Instead, they're going to be moving towards the eastern bridge, taking a little bit of damage, just weathering the storm of that zone for the moment. Thankfully for them, it is, one of the earlier zones, not as much damage, so at least they're going to avoid conflict for now. But it is going to make the movement into the zone very difficult, because that means everyone else has gotten there first, because it's going to take them a very long time to move all the way around.
Yeah, and we're seeing quite a few hits in the kill feed now right there between the players from Vibrant and of course the team right there with them being Quest. You can see them just battling it out over here. Quest now rotating up further on towards that zone. We got INV now just rushing up the hill as well. So the team's getting quite close. We've got Gun just off to the side and a little bit further over towards the western side. We've got the team there from Blink and Oxy once again. They're just waiting to see. We also have the citizens now just driving past the team there from the outsiders. But as you can see in the meantime, the players here from Quest are trying to land a few hits over towards the team there from INV.
Yeah, the bottom of this zone is looking very packed right now. The whole southern portion is pretty much packed with teams. North is pretty much where the rest of the space is at the moment. But yeah, everyone's found their spot for the present moment, but that could change very, very quickly. I mean, as soon as the zone comes in, things are going to get tight. We can see most of the teams all just sitting up in there. We still have those 20 teams remaining, so everyone's still got someone on the board at the very least. But yeah, I mean, how long that's going to last is only to be told. We'll see how long it does last for these teams. I mean, as soon as the zone moves in, it's going to get packed. It really, really is, because these teams are barely squeezing in as it is. And the numbers have got to give at some point, you know?
Yeah, well, there's actually this zone already is looking pretty crazy, and just up in the northern section, we got the players there from Odyssey and Quiet Storm. Two of the teams that we've got sitting in that lower fourth places, you know, going at it there, fairly close to the drop, and well, maybe we might see some extra hits now coming in from that side. We're also seeing the Dragons now moving up on the Reluctant team. As you can see, the Quiet Storm team now just slowly moving up. We got that Odyssey team just up ahead of them. So waiting to see if they will get those hits. And just look at that zone. It is absolutely cram-packed. We have 20 teams still in play, 70 players alive. Man, it's going to be tough.
Yeah. It is going to be very, very tough right now. You can see the center of that zone looking very, very busy as well. Plenty of teams headed up in that direction. You can see in the center there, you can see Tampa, EFX, Unique, the Dragons, I mean, Quest, everyone's up there. Here, though, you can see Quiet Storm and Odyssey going at it. Odyssey now pushing up on Lone God. Should be able to take him down pretty easily here. There it is. The Thirst comes through. And, well, yeah, that's pretty much done. The rest of Quiet Storm, of course, just up to the north. So they're a little bit separated from that fight. Potentially try and take some revenge here on Odyssey, but definitely need to put some kills on that board. Ooh. And look at that zone as well.
Yeah, shifting all the way to the south now. So changing things up for the teams ever so slightly. So we're now just waiting to see where those northern teams are going to rotate into, because you know the teams that we already have in zone, they're actually in a pretty good position because they can set up quite a bit of an ambush, and you know make sure that they've got the angles that they want when this next zone starts closing in, and then of course they can really capitalize on that and add in those frags and push their lead, you know, even further. Get those points that they need, you know, because well, it's a pretty tough one, and the zone is being pretty strange today, you know, taking the teams up to the north then south. So we might see another interesting shift, of course, coming in, but in the meantime we're seeing the players from House of Anubis and the team here from Blink just there on that southwestern side of the zone. So House of Anubis now trying to move up. We've got Oxy just behind them, so if House of Anubis can play this one well, they can really do quite a bit of damage here to the players from Blink.
Yeah, there's so much going on inside the zone right now. It's a lot smaller. You can see the shots coming in there from House of Anubis as all the teams try and make their rotations in. Everything is packed. The north is packed. The west is packed. The south is packed. Everyone is just super crammed in together at the moment. Some shots now flying through. Odyssey taking a beating. Anubis trying to put them in towards Blink. And they land them though.
It's a pretty tough one, and you can see the whole squad here from House of Anubis focusing all their attention right over towards that team there from Blink. But at least now we've got the team from Reluctant moving in, so it could save the team from Blink ever so slightly. But Unique now moving up just atop the hill from them, so it might really put them in a bit of a difficult one.
Yeah.
We've got 4 teams right here, that being Gun, Unique, the players from Blink, and of course House of Anubis. You can see on the screen House of Anubis really just trying to get those hits in, but all the vehicles have already been blown up. We've got Odyssey now also getting hit, BBC taking a few shots. Now we're waiting to see if the team there from Unique is going to move in and take full advantage of the higher ground that they have, but they've already put a few shots in towards Gun.
Yeah, I mean, Gun took that position right on top of the hill very, very quickly, trying to get that advantage in, but it could be taken away from them if the push comes in from Unique, and it looks like they are trying to move up that zone, or up the mountain, sorry, very, very slowly. The car's obviously not so good at scaling that steep cliff, but the shots trying to come through from House of Anubis. You can see Blink just taking a little bit of damage in the meantime as well. Unique now moving up towards Gun, so that could potentially be quite a heavy fight. Of course, in the north, we still have quite a number of teams there taking some fights. You can see INV and the Citizens going at it as well, so lots and lots of aggression happening right now.
Yeah, a lot of action between these teams as they're all just putting those hits in one after the other. Now, well, Unique really pushing hard against the team here from Gun. So Gun had a pretty good position, took a few knocks, and now Unique just rushing on up right onto the top of this mountain. So now we can see why the team of Unique is sitting in the position that they are in, because, you know, they're pushing up super aggressively and not giving the team, or their opponents rather, much chance to get a good foothold. You see them now just pushing up, and bit after bit we got nades coming in. Oh, mollies all over the place, and the shots of course still flying across. Oh, Brody and Slim getting taken down, so everything now relying on Nerf. It's gonna be tough. Oh,
Yeah, that could be a very big problem there. I mean, Gun had a good idea in getting there very quickly, getting that leverage in terms of the top of the mountain and that angles down in towards the bottom. But, I mean, if you can't utilize that position, if you can't make it work, then it becomes such a difficult one to defend. And Unique looks like they're just going to be taking the win. The final player there, Nerf, just going to retreat, knows he can't defend this position by himself. The rest of his team wiped out. He's just going to retreat. And, well, the shots now towards the south, flying up Inkosi, putting some hits in. The zone is rotated towards the north, as you can see on your screen there, so the rotations from the teams will be coming in, but things are looking super, super packed right now. We still have 19 teams remaining and 52 players left.
Man, and the shots now flying in. Their Gun getting taken down. So off it is for the lobby, or off it is to the lobby for them, rather. And, well, several more hits now coming, as you can see on the map there. We've got quite a packed northern section. We got the players there from Quest just holding on to that southern part of that river. And of course, we've got the team there from Spaza Gaming, INV, and the Citizens all the way over towards that western bridge. Waiting now for the team there from Quiet Storm, Vibe, and the Outsiders to move on up from that corner. And, well, waiting to see who's going to get the better angle. Citizens really holding on to the position that they're in, not letting it go just yet. And the players there, of course, from Spaza Gaming, putting in head after head, trying to kind of force them out. And you can see Quiet Storm now putting a few more hits in towards the Outsiders as well.
Yeah, that's very good for them. Hopefully they can put a couple more on the board. They're going to need those points. Slowly but surely, those teams are being reduced. The numbers dropping bit by bit. We've only got 16 remaining. Well, I say only. There's still plenty of players on the board here, 48. So lots of space still need to be fought for these teams. You can see Quest right in the middle there, trying to leverage that position. Unique also taking a little bit of a fight. Inkosi trying to put those shots in. They need the points, but can they make it happen? The shots from Unique are a little bit too much for them to handle. Knock after knock coming through. The first is now for Sorry, making sure that they're just coming in there. Kasi not looking too good on this one. Sunny the last one left, and he's just going to get hit there.
Yeah, they've been caught in a pretty tough spot there, though. I mean,
yeah,
they had a slight bit of an advantage there, but, you know, then Unique just comes in and rushes up, puts them right back down, and, well, making it super, super tough. And Unique now just building their lead as they continue through this zone.
Yeah, and I mean this has happened quite often here. I mean this is the reason why Unique has been pretty good in recent times. You know, putting those consistent shots on the board, putting the consistent placements in as well. That's why they've been sitting towards the top of the leaderboard. At the moment, you can see that blue zone moving in, and the new zone getting chosen down towards the southwest-ish. That's basically going to force all the teams to rotate in. All of them need to move in, try and fight for that real estate. They've got about 400 meters to fight for here. 42 players are going to have to put the shots in to try and get a spot.
I mean, it's just getting even more packed. And Quest now sitting right there in the central part of the zone, because the players here from Vibe, you can hear them just honking the horns. They're yaks trying to get Pound's attention so they can start rolling on up. So let's see, will Vibe be able to make it on in? The only team in the section, though. Unique up on the hill. We see a few shots from Quest now flying over towards them. And if Vibe plays as well, it could really do quite a bit of damage to the Unique team, as they're caught out in the open, not a lot of cover.
Yeah, but I mean, the same could be true for Vibe as well. Not too much cover for them. They've got a couple of cars, but they definitely don't want those to go down right now. They're going to be healing up a little bit here as they take the shots coming in from all directions. This could be a good opportunity for Unique to get hit, but I mean, if they are going to, win those long-range battles, then it might not be a good spot for anyone to take a fight against them. Up in the north, you can see a whole bunch of teams up here trying to take the fight and trying to move in towards the zone. We've got the players there from EFX moving up. Temp is here, House of Anubis here as well. Odyssey moving in from the north as well, and House of Anubis, they're getting hit. A couple of Grens going in their direction from themselves as well. Not a particularly nice spot to be in.
Yeah, we got the EFX team now moving up right there on tempo. Oh, will they make it? It's gonna be so close. Oh, Sully just putting in hit after hit, but getting hit in the process too. There we go, taking down Mayo. Oh man, what a fishing contest that was. Up comes Shady. Now he's also just trying to put a quick few shots in towards EFX, managing to get a quick hit into Mercury. Now we're seeing quite a few teams just battling it out right here in this northern section. And of course, the blue zone doing quite a bit of damage. As you can see in the kill feed, just going absolutely ham on all these players, doing, well, crazy amounts of damage. So that is really making it quite difficult for the teams to get any more points. But we got Storm, of course, right here underneath the bridge. Dan and the remainder of the Dragons also just camping this bridge, trying to see what they can find. EFX just there on the shoreline, right next to Nero and them, well, just on the opposite end rather. So they might get a few hits in, but Nero now just tapping it away at the team there from the Natural Killers.
Yeah, I just want to point out, this is the second time that we've seen Temper get caught out in the water, just basically shooting fish in a barrel at this point.
Yeah.
Quite funny there to see. We've got 9 teams remaining, 26 players left. The zone shifting down towards the southeast. We've got the players from Quest who are inside there. The rest of those teams have to take those shots, get in towards the zone. The Dragons putting them across as well. Team from BBC getting knocked out. 7 teams now remaining. EFX, House of Anubis, and the Dragons also have to move in there, taking the shots against one another. Natural Killers moving up from the south, as well as the team from Unique and Vibe off towards the east as well.
Yeah, Nero doing a pretty good job here, you know, just picking off the players there from the Natural Killers as they're trying to move in. But he's got about, well, 15 seconds or so left until that zone now starts closing in. So he definitely needs to get rotating. Otherwise, all these efforts that he's put in, you know, hasn't really then been worth much. You know, there's still 7 teams in place, and they definitely want to try and, you know, get as many points as they can, be that by placement or by kills. And now he kind of needs to focus on those placement points. You can see EFX now just taking down the last player there from House of Anubis. So we are now down to 6 players. Nero just gaining a little bit of ground there, not moving up too much, just trying to hide it out in the smoke, while waiting for the team there from EFX now to move in. So let's see, will Nero be able to get more hits?
Well, we will see in due time. At the moment there, though, the zone looking nice and small, and it is going to mean that the players from Unique and the Natural Killers going to be going at it a little bit. The shots coming through. Quest taking a couple of pot shots from their position here in the buildings. We've got Vibe off to the distance as well. Here that come the shots. Unique taking a little bit of damage there. Nero going to be taken down as well. We've got 5 remaining teams as the zone now starts to shift up.
Well, we see well, actually, there's quite a few hits now flying up towards the Unique team. I mean, they down it to their last players. So the teams are actually doing quite a bit of damage, you know, really trying to prevent Unique from gaining, you know, too much of a lead, as they've already got, they've got quite a lead already. So you can see the teams putting in all the efforts they can just to keep that, or prevent that rather, from happening. And we've got the Natural Killers right behind Hates there. And, well, EFX now just trying to find their position in that zone. You can see Juice now just running up, getting it taken down. So the Natural Killers now down to their last hopeful, which is, of course, Vile, who is right next to Hates. But taking a few hits now from EFX, as well as the team there from Quiet Storm. Oh, Quest, I mean, sorry.
Ooh.
But EFX landing those hits.
Yeah, and EFX getting hit as well by that blue zone, just not giving over all the rotational power towards them. I mean, if they'd gone over the crest of that hill, they would have been taken out by Quest or Vibe. And if they didn't, they get taken out by the blue zone, and they didn't, and got taken out by the blue zone. And now we have our remaining 3 teams, that of course being Vibe. We've got Quest, and then the last player from Unique there, Hates, who could potentially try and stay alive for as long as possible here. But most of the firepower in the hands of Quest, who are now moving up, and of course Vibe, who have the most players here as well.
Yeah, well, let's see what they can do, because, you know, Vibe has really managed to find themselves in a pretty good spot here, just holding off on the edge here. They've got a little bit of a ridge, which can provide them with enough cover, of course, now. But Hates getting taken down by Vibe. There we go. That is how you end it off. So now we are into our last 2 teams, that, of course, being the players from Quest and Vibe. So Quest now really needs to find their position in that zone, but it of course puts them at quite a disadvantage. You can see the shots now flying in. They're also exposing themselves quite a bit, trying to move up on into that zone.
Yeah, that could be very detrimental there. Six gonna take the shots at the moment. There, Zane takes him out. He's gonna hit the deck. Vibe need to try and make something happen here. Gotta find those shots. Pound's looking across there, trying to find anything you can see. Can Quest make it happen? Pound's gonna take out Zelkro. There he goes down. Ooh, Quest getting hit now. Ooh, this explosion could be big.
Everything is now just riding on Zane. So let's see, will Zane be able to clutch it out for the team here? Will Vibe get the chicken? They've put in quite a bit of work to make it all the way up to here. They're already sitting on 12 kills. That is absolutely insane. Zane taking a few hits in the process. Now you can see Nova just tapping them off. Here comes Vibe, all just rushing in. Yakes leading the charge. Let's see, will they be able to get it? They move up. Down goes Yakes. Next one up is Nova. Oh! And down they go. What a finish that was. Beautifully played there by Vibrant.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, once again, it is going to be another team taking that chicken, just like the analyst S said, just like we've been seeing for quite some time now in these last couple of weeks here in the semis. We've been seeing another team taking that chicken every time we play.
Yeah, but well done. I mean, that was a fantastic finish. You know, so I think let's jump on over to the analyst desk and hear what they've got to say about the match.
Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much, DK and Bashi. Indeed, what a game that was. Once again, we've got ourselves a team that everybody has seen play phenomenally during round 1 and round 2, and now they are moving up and with the chicken dinner. Wonderful, wonderful play from Vibe.
Absolutely. You know, when the circle kind of formed, I thought it was going north, and I really would have loved to see every circle, but that did not happen, and it gradually went on to the bridge areas, but then it took that drastic shift, and Vibe was at a very good position over there, having that ridge advantage, like Akash has mentioned. But Quest, they could have changed things around, you know, just have one of your players charging in and the rest of them providing cover fire, get those initial 2 knocks, and try to make those rotations from both the sides and lock in on them. Grenades would have been absolutely useful, but what really happened was one of the players went in, but the rest of the players were also following. So instead of you know, kind of following him, could have just stayed behind. At least have had one player providing that support fire from behind. Could have changed things around, but things are as they are. Team Vibe, absolutely a very dominating performance, and like we mentioned, every single time a new winner.
Wow, it is wonderful to see. I mean, earlier the conversation would steer down towards, alright, so we're stuck in a angle. That's the reason why maybe DaXpt Temper, or now Godsent, is doing so good. But now, you move into the semi-finals, it's a completely different story from all the teams, all across the board, where indeed they have now understood the play from other teams.
Yes.
Right?
I mean, that is the exact thing. Like, still, you know, a lot of speculations are there. Why isn't Godsent Temper not winning? So, that's the entire reason. Teams have figured out how they play, where they drop, how to shut them off. So, now, for Godsent Temper to get back in their winning ways, they will have to re-strategize themselves. Try to maybe, you know, go for those possession finish, because this is the same thing that's happening with TSM Entity back in the Indian region, where they go all aggressive, but eventually they just get taken down. So some mistakes here and there, and that's where you are punished. So what Godsent Temper can do right now is just try to play completely passive for a single game, just hold on and play the circles, and finally get a chicken dinner, and then after that maybe you can play your natural game.
Absolutely, we certainly do look forward to that. Godsent up on top. But with that, of course, right now, it was another story because Team Vibe took that victory away from all the other teams with 14 kills. This team is on fire. For you, Quest, not that far behind on second position.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, for UQuest, it's a team, I've also been casting them in the PMCO wildcard regions, and there they are also playing phenomenal. And they're just carrying over this performance and taking the experience from different professional teams. NF Unique, again, a very consistent run for them. Dark Dragons, they are doing decent as well. Natural Killers, all these teams, we are quite used to seeing them on the top 8. But there is a team that we are not quite used to see in the second page, that is Godsent Temper. There was was a time when they used to absolutely dominate the lobby. Everyone used to, crumble down to their name. But, they've kind of started messing things up. And right now, all they need is that one good game to
True.
find the confidence back.
So true, so true. I mean, if they do end up getting that one chicken dinner, I'm sure it will boost the morale
Yeah.
for all the lads, if nothing else, because they had been dominating from round 1 to round 2, but in the semifinals, it's just a completely different gameplay that we're witnessing from them.
Yeah, even Gamers United
right?
Nations and Outsiders Official, we saw them getting a chicken
Yes.
dinner yesterday, but they have to make sure it's consistent. Do not bring it to a point when people tell that it was maybe a fluke or something.
Right.
So consistency is what we have been harping about since a long time.
Absolutely, and for that, I do again have to mention Inkosi. Inkosi has been doing really good. This time around, they got 4 kills, looking A-okay when it comes to the entire scheme of things, because after all, they still have a lot more matches remaining, and of course, that leaderboard could swing along with just one match. With that, match number 1 for the day comes to an end. Of course, we do have another match lined up, but we're going to go on a very short break. Stay tuned. We will be right back.
What's up, guys? Welcome back. All right, so we are getting ready for our second match, which is of course going to be on the Miramar map. So the teams have been battling it out on the Erangel one just before. So now we're getting ready to move on up to the next one, and hopefully we'll see the teams putting up quite a bit of a fight. This of course being a much larger map, but the teams, as we've seen, aren't scared of fighting. So, well, just waiting to see what's going to happen with that, you know, waiting for those hits, waiting for that action to come in. And this, of course, being the last chance today for the teams to make a bit of a difference, you know, making a bit of a difference to that leaderboard. And, well, just once again, well done to the Vibrant team for putting up a fantastic show in the previous round. So let's see, will they be able to do it once again in the upcoming round? Will they be able to continue that trend, or will another team step up and get themselves that chicken dinner? That is, of course, the question that we are asking and wanting to have answered. So just waiting to see where this map is going to take us, where this flight path will be taking us, and of course then where the teams are going to be dropping down into. So yeah, some hot, spicy action about to come. So stay tuned. It's going to be quite interesting, and man, we are super, super excited. The flight path, of course, now just having taken off, so we'll see where that goes, where it takes us. And so far, as you can see, it is taking us all the way from that eastern side, just north of Impala, and making its way across over to just north of Valdel Mar. So giving the players some pretty good options there to drop down into. We'll see a few teams moving up in towards San Martin, Los Leones, Chumacera, Monte Nuevo, Picado. Some of the nice hot drop spots there, and a few of them already busy making their way out of the plane there, potentially heading up right over towards Al Azhar. So let's see where these teams are going to go.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. Of course, Miramar, another one of those more comfortable maps, you know, for these teams. So not going to be, you know, too far out of their comfort zone. Definitely going to be able to put some of those points on the board. Another chance for some of those teams to make their way on up. You know, one single map could definitely pull them out of that relegation zone where they don't want to be. You know, so every point counts. They want to do as much as possible here. And I'm really hoping that these teams get quite active here on this map. We know how big it is, but I mean, there's plenty of players. So it's not like, you know, there's going to be huge empty spaces between them all. There's definitely going to be at least a couple of teams that are close by. So I'm really hoping to see a little bit of that early action coming through.
And the players, of course, now just moving out in a quite an impressive wave there in that zone. Also now coming in, landing just a little bit off center there, slightly over towards the eastern side of the map. And we've got quite a few teams now moving on up straight into Los Leones. As you can see, we've got the Citizens already in there making their way around. We also have the players there from Vibe. We've got Odyssey, we've got the team from Oxy, all right there in Los Leones. So it's definitely going to be a super, super packed area. And well, the remainder of the teams, as you can see them all lined up in a very interesting semi-straight line going across the northern region of the map. So we're going to see quite a few engagements happening on that front, as the outsiders are also now slowly but surely making their way around, potentially moving up towards Quiet Storm.
Yeah, definitely. We've got two sort of big waves of players, some towards the north, some towards the south. That's where most of the clusters are. So we'll see if those two clusters do manage to start getting the fights going, getting the hits in and stuff. Of course, one of the big things about the zone is that it's on top of pretty much all of the players at this point, so they don't really have to make any big rotations up until the zone starts to move in. So they've got quite a bit of time to play with, and hopefully they use that time to set themselves up properly and get themselves in a really good position to get some of the shots into some of the passing teams.
Yeah, and well, the action over in Los Leones is pretty imminent there. As you can see, the players from Odyssey just there on the screen, busy making their way around. We got the team from Oxy not too far away, just over towards the east, and of course the Citizens furthermore towards the east. So it seems like the Citizens might actually be moving up in towards the town now, as well as the team there from Oxy. They're waiting to see what is going to happen, and are they going to be able to find those hits and put them straight across in towards each other? Or will we see one of those teams just rotating out? Because as you mentioned, there's no urgent need for the teams really to rotate up. They are pretty much, almost all of them in zone, aside from the team there from BBC, Gun, the Natural Killers, and of course Higasi.
Yeah, Yeah, so now we have a look and see how it goes, how the teams do move in, and what really goes along on this map. We usually have to wait a little bit of time for the aggression to come in, for the stuff to happen, just because of the fact that they do need to cover a little bit of distance to get in towards the team. So, there is a little bit of movement that needs to happen, lots of time to set up and no real forced engagements. And one of the things that sort of happens a lot of the time is that when there is no need to rotate, when there's no need for the aggression, a lot of the time we don't see it come out. None of the teams want to get overly aggressive. None of them want to really risk it. And what that means is that if we get a zone like this, especially on a map like this, we see a lot of just passiveness in the early stages of the game. Nothing really happening unless they're forced into a fight by some circumstance. Nothing really ends up happening for quite some time. So I'm hoping that these teams will start to sniff one another out and maybe get a feel for which positions they want, just to know that they're safe for the next couple of zones and actually go into that position. And if it's occupied already, maybe start a fight over it.
Yeah. Well, we'll definitely see how it's going to go, because there's quite a few options as to where these the teams can rotate up into and which positions they can occupy. But as you said, if they see someone there, hopefully we'll see a fight break out. The team's then battling it out for control of that position. But this, of course, being the Miramar map, it means that it is, quite ginormous. So there's actually, it could even take quite some time for the teams to really start engaging. But in having said that, we see INV already just running right over the players from Vibrant.
Yeah, and we can also see on your screen there, Robbie's doing a bit of trick work with the car there, just coming on in there, Oxium, doing a little bit of extra airtime there, getting some invisible points. And now you can see on your screen, we've got our NV up towards the compound 5, moving up there. They can hear the movements and they know that somebody is up across the crest of this hill. But the question is, are they going to be able to find them and start taking them out, start putting those hits in? We'll see if they can isolate the team from INV. There's 6 Yakes up all the way to the top of that hill, putting the shots on down. Pounds and Yakes putting them in there. Maniac going to get hit. So this could be the assault that Vibe is looking for.
Yeah, it could be, but also we have the players from Spaza Gaming now just moving up in towards the north. So if they're not careful, we might very well see a third party coming in from that side. But as you can see, the remainder of the team now from Vibrant just rushing on up straight here to INV. Let's see, will they be able to get that hit? Will they be able to get that thirst and get themselves a pretty good lead? So far, there's only one player left to go up against, that, of course, being Lysley, who's now trying to get that res in on Inspector. You see the grains now just getting cooked and ready, about to be sent up, and that grain comes in and ends it off. Vibe off to a really strong start.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping to see. A little bit of aggression. They isolate a spot there, find a team, and they actually just pull the trigger on them, go in, wipe them out. And, well, now they've got some extra loot, and, of course, the compound is theirs. So some nice movements there, of course. Might just be challenged again if they decide to move up, or if Spaza Gaming move down. A couple of teams now also trying to find their comfortable spots inside that zone. You can see Tampa moving towards Graveyard right in the center of that zone. We've got Quiet Storm and the Dragons as well, just up in the north of Picado, south of San Martin there. So could potentially maybe come into contact. We've got a couple of teams down towards the south as well. We've got Odyssey and Oxyman as, of course, the Citizens as well. But yeah, that was a little bit of nice aggression coming out, and I hope we see a little bit more of that as the zone is making its way in and will eventually become a bit smaller.
Now we've got the Spaza Gaming now slowly but surely starting to push up towards Vibrant. As you can see, Panic just there on the side, closing in. Deity hard on his heels, now rolling up. We're waiting for Staples and Berserk also to rotate up. So the fight is about to break out between these two teams, that of course being Vibrant and Spaza Gaming. So let's see who will be able to get those hits in. Will Vibe hold on for yet another round and move themselves up even more? Or will the team here from Spaza Gaming come in and get the clutch?
We'll have to have a look and see. As you can see on your screen there, a couple of shots flying in from the Dragons and Quiet Storm as well. You can see those shots just being exchanged here as Panic now also putting those hits across, trying to find any of the members across the way there from Vibe. Oof, just managing to dodge out of the line of sight for now. going to be staying alive just for the moment, but Spaza Gaming definitely looking to put those shots in, which is good to see. A little bit of action coming out once again. Now that zone moving in as well, going to be just closing things up and choosing a new one just to squeeze these teams in a little bit further. We've got 19 teams, 73 players here on this board. Zone moving in towards that northwest.
Oh, and we see the team there from House of Anubis, Gun, and Quest rather. You can see on the map, just on the outlying area there of, well, just south rather of Picado. So we got a few shots flying up in that direction as well. So yet again, some more fights breaking out across the map. So great to see that the teams are finding each other on this map, on this map, seeing that it is so huge. And Vibe still battling it out with the team there from Spaza Gaming, but we also have Reluctant now rolling in from that eastern side. So we might maybe see them pull up as well and get in on that third party.
Yeah, could definitely be some action brewing here as the groups of teams start to move in, looking towards similar directions. Reluctant moving up, Spaza Gaming just ahead of them. Of course, Vibe just down towards the south could also put some shots in across if Reluctant and Spaza go at it. You could see FX also, or EFX, moving up from that eastern side as well, could potentially get involved in the action unless they decide to avoid it. And of course that little trifecta we've got going there between Gunhouse of Anubis and the players there from Quest.
Yeah, well, Risk in a bit of trouble there. His vehicle just getting blown up, managed to escape it just in time. But you can see we got Nerf and Broly, of course, just up ahead. Nerf putting a quick hit into Helios. So full squad still for Gun. The whole squad now just regrouping here to put up the best defense that they can against the team here from House of Anubis. As you can see, Risk now managing to get enough health in there. And see, will he try and push back up to the rest of the team? Seems like that is what he's trying to do. And of course, now Storm just sneaking up the side, coming in with a very sneaky flank. Trying to find that head.
Yeah, let's see if he can find it. The moment you can see Gun moving slowly up, trying to get those crosshairs in place. Shots might just be found over towards the players from Quest. They are looking in the right direction, just looking for those pixels, looking for the heads, trying to find what they can find. We'll see if any of the engagements come forth as now the players are rotating in, moving a little bit closer. The center of the zone getting a little bit crowded now at least. So some promise of fights to come at the very least.
And there's a lot of movement across the map as all the teams are slowly but surely making their way up in towards that central position. You see Gun now still trying to find the angle there on House of Anubis, but the House of Anubis now getting ready to roll on out. They're heading up in towards Picado, and we still have Quest now sitting over towards, well, that northeastern side from Gun.
Yeah, a couple of teams now just dotting the landscape. At least they're a little bit closer now. Inkosi actually now moving up the south of Vibe, so could potentially get into a little bit of a fray there. Some skirmishes going across the board here as all the players now looking for one another, not looking to over-rotate or over-commit to anything just yet, but definitely looking to find those shots. The blue zone, as you can see on your screen, moving in once again, looking to get even smaller and just make things a lot tighter here, which is exactly what we want. And also what we want is the shots coming into Vibe from Inkosi now.
Yeah, Inkosi putting in some quick few hits. They're taking 6 down now. Yikes and Pounds being in the last 2 hopefuls left. Nova, of course, getting taken out a little while ago. And of course, on the screen there, you can see the team from Outsiders in that bottom right. So the Outsiders, of course, right there, very, very close to the players from Quiet Storm, as well as the Dragons. And of course, the team from Temper, not too far away either.
Yeah, and all of them are inside that zone, as you can see. Just moving up towards the northwest. Going to mean that all the teams in the south have to rotate on in. You can see the floodgates are a little bit open now as the teams are moving up. Just trying to push in towards that zone. Going to be fighting for the limited real estate available as they're starting to move on up. The shots will fly.
Ooh, and Odyssey and Spaza Gaming also now going at it as Staples is now cooking that green, trying to get it ready. Oh, trying to find the hits. It's really, really tough. So we got the team from Odyssey down to 3 players. Sidon, of course, getting knocked out in the process. You can see Grim now just trying to move on up to get that res going, but it seems like Grim is rather pushing up straight towards the players there from Spaza Gaming and manages to find that hit and send them off. Beautifully done there by Odyssey.
Yeah, a nice assault coming out once again. They're going to be getting some points on the board for them. Inkosi and Odyssey, they know they need to get those points on the board, and that's what they're doing. They're getting nice and active, trying to put those hits in. Of course, Inkosi still trying to go at it with the members from Vibe, trying to wipe them out, finish them off, and get those points on the board. You can see now the shots from Temper now flying on up to Quiet Storm, Unique just off in the distance as well as Outsiders. So we could potentially see some fighting happening inside the zone. We've also got House of Anubis and Quest down towards the south, and Natural Killers moving up as well. Citizens just off to the south, and everyone trying to get in towards the zone. Now the shots are flying once again. People getting hit all around.
Yeah, a lot of action happening, and there's 3 points. We've got Central Zone, the Southern section, and the Northern section. We've got all these fights just breaking out all over the place, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot more to come. As you can see, the team here from Quiet Storm now just trying to get away there from Temper as the shots now just fly in. And, well, just like that, Quiet Storm gets sent right back into the lobby. But Unique is also now moving in just in the northern section, right there next to, you know, Mr. Shady. So let's see, will Shady be able to do enough damage to Unique? Or will Unique now move in and get that hit? Because the remainder of the team of, you know, from Thames are still moving up, trying to catch up with Shady. He doesn't have much support at the current moment. But they are definitely on their way on in.
Yeah, they certainly are. This blue zone now closing up once again, making things even more tight for these teams. Once again, limiting the space they have, limiting that maneuverability coming out. It's exactly what we want. We want to see these teams going once again at its Quest and House of Anubis trying to put those shots in down towards the south. We've got a bunch of teams moving in. The zone shifting fairly central, making things a lot tighter, so the team's going to have to move up once again. We've got 59 players on the board right now, and that means so many of them going to have to be taken out here for these teams to get a chance to get into that zone and go for the chicken.
Well, we see the team from Odyssey, the team from EFX, and the Dragons just battling it out right on that side of the zone. Ooh, a few hits coming in, and also Blink and Inkosi very, very close. Unique now just trying to hold up on their position here. The teams that they were battling it out with, of course, moving up, and you can see the team here from EFX now trying to land those hits over towards Odyssey as they've now rushed up right towards them. Let's see, will they be able to make it? Ooh, Sully sending that quick Ren off. Yakes is still alive though from Vibe. He's managed to outlast that blue zone and just gets into the zone, but now of course moving in just to the south of the Kasi team, and all the teams are in fact now just pushing up, moving in bit by bit, and Suli caught in a very, very tough spot as the players here from Odyssey now just start circling him all the way around.
Yeah, definitely going to be a tight spot. His team going to maybe try and help out there. In the meantime, Citizens going to be hit pretty hard, get sent back to the lobby. Lots of teams towards the south trying to make their way up. Odyssey, well, not long for the world at this point. Grand's going to be taking them out. They get sent out. Sully going to stay alive for the time being. We'll see how long it lasts, so there's plenty of fights to come.
Yeah, we've got House of Anubis now trying to move on up right towards the players here from Reluctant and Quest. But the shots are flying up in all directions. We saw the team there from Reluctant, of course, taking down the Citizens. You had EFX now also moving up into that same fight. In fact, 4 teams just battling for control of the southern region of the zone. Oh man, this is definitely going to be a really, really tough one. And Inkosi, of course, now getting caught out in that blue. So well, it might be quite a short-lived match for them.
It might certainly be. You can see those shots flying through. Everyone trying to take the hits at the moment. We've got Oxio and BBC just off towards the west putting the hits in. You can see Quest now taking the fight with House of Anubis there. Reluctant just off to the side as well. Effects up towards the north. Everyone trying to find the shots, trying to buy their place inside the zone. We'll see if House of Anubis can stay alive for the moment. All these players up ahead, you could just see the colors flashing across the screen. We've got Effects, we've got Quest, we've got Reluctant. Can these players survive? Can they put the shots they need to put in? We'll see.
I just want to point out that the players there from Temper took out Unique, so Unique got sent back to the lobby quite early on. So the teams are definitely putting up quite a fight, and well done there to Temper for doing that. Now we're waiting to see who's going to get it. As you can see, Sleepy now just trying to outrun that blue zone. Quest, of course, just up ahead. So it might be a pretty tough entry here for Sleepy. Oh, up comes Faker and sends him right back into that lobby. So just like that, Reluctant are off. Now we are left with 11 teams. We've got Gun closing in on the Natural Killers as they are actually taking quite a bit of damage. We've got Broly fairly low on health. The House of Anubis now taking a few hits as well.
Yeah, the blue zone looking deadly as always, and the new zone heading off towards the east is going to make the rotate so difficult now for the teams. Space is tight. So much is working against them as they try and move up. 10 teams now remaining here to try and get their way on towards that chicken. Anyone could make it happen, but right now, some teams looking steady inside that zone. The hits coming in down towards the Natural Killers, putting them in. House of Anubis taking some fights as well.
Yeah, we're sitting now with 9 teams, and we see the players here from Oxy as well as the team they're from BBC now just fighting it out over in the power station, or the power grid rather. Shots flying back and forth between them, and Oxy managing to take out BBC. So BBC has now just been sent off into the lobby thanks to the team from Oxy. So well done, well played. And the House of Anubis now rushing on up right towards the Natural Killers. Will they be able to hold it off? The shots coming in. Helios gets taken out as Juicy just blows the vehicle up in his face. So 7 teams remaining now. As you can see, the Dragons players there from EFX and of course Quest just off in the distance. And well, we got the team from the Outsiders and Temper sitting up towards the north.
Yeah, they're looking nice and steady inside that zone. It's going to make it a little bit difficult for the teams who are trying to rotate on up. You could see, Blade trying to put the hits across towards Quest. Trying to find those long-range shots there. Just trying to land them fake and managing to dodge out for the moment. The rest of the Dragons maybe trying to put some suppressing fire in as well. Nero going to go down in return, though, as Temper putting the shots across. Not giving them any free reign towards any of the other teams. Just keeping them honest here. Smokes have to come down. The res is now having to come in as well as the teams make their way in towards that zone. Everyone finding a spot for the time being, but the blue zone does not last very long. It's going to come in quickly. These teams need to be prepared to take the fights, need to be prepared for those rotations as well. This could still swing either way, but right now we've got some teams looking really strong in the zone.
And we see us seeing those hits in the kill feed coming in. We got Quest now putting those hits in towards the Natural Killers. There we go, Zalcro just blowing up Vile and Sella. So off they go. Oh, it is a pretty tricky one for them. They're of course also now caught out in the blue, right on the edge of that zone. So let's see, will Juicy be able to make it on up? Oh, I don't think they're going to be able to get that heal in or that res or for Hippo. So we very well might see the team then from the Natural Killers getting sent into the lobby as that blue zone is just eating away at their health. We see the players here from Quest now still just holding their position. Zalcro, in fact, out in the open, trying to find a few other players. Ooh, that's a Grendo from Flacco coming in, putting it right in towards Oxy. The Natural Killers getting sent into the lobby. We've got EFX all the way in that south. As you can see, the Dragons now battling it out with Quest. Ooh, the shots coming in there from Faker.
Yeah, things are looking difficult at the point. Dragons and Quest just in the buildings opposite one another. We've also got EFX off to the side who could potentially put in a little bit of third-party shots. We'll see, though. Quest and the Dragons need to figure out how they're going to take this engagement because they don't have long before EFX is going to start rolling up to try and get in towards the zone. And here they are moving in. Now they're in a tricky situation. This is a 3-way battle here as EFX start to move in, and it is Quest who are going to be under fire first. Can they hold on for the moment? We'll see if the shots come through. Quest trying to hold on to this building, trying to stop the assault coming out from EFX. We'll see if they can make it happen. Now the shots coming through. Mercury is trying to move up. Sully just off to the side there. Zalcro and Baker just rotating around inside, trying to find those angles. Can they hold on?
It's going to be so tough. And we also see the Outsiders closing in on the Dragons. So it's a really tricky position here. 4 teams just lined up right next to each other. You can see them all right there on the screen. So let's see, will EFX be able to pull this one off with Quest? Will Quest get their hit in on them? Or maybe we'll even see the Dragons come in with a bit of a third party there. It all will, well, we'll find out what's going to happen pretty soon as these teams, of course, now move on up into this final circle. Temper sitting all the way over towards the northwestern side, the only team not in this lineup. As you can see, of course, we only have 5 teams left, 16 players in play. Oh, EFX now just trying to put those hits in still. Quest also just waiting to find the angles, and it's really tough. They're just smoking it up, making sure that they can go unfound for as long as possible.
Yeah, we'll see how long they can hold on right now. Definitely the battle has been prolonged. The Grens are now flying up though to try and find any hits they can. Faker trying to dodge them out. The Molly's coming in though. Could potentially start putting the fire where it hurts, putting the, lighting the fire underneath Quest, as it were, as EFX now trying to move in and find the hit. Still nothing just yet, and Dragon still off to the building opposite. Somebody's got to win this out. The zone not going to last forever. It's about to get a whole lot smaller, and it will be up towards the outsiders. So now there's a difficult decision for these teams to make. Do they make the rotate, or do they try and push against the teams? Because one or the other has to come out, and it has to come out relatively soon.
And it's going to be a really tough one, seeing which way around the players are going to play this. But outsiders have that zone 100% in their favor. They're almost sitting smack dab center zone. So we'll see now what's going to happen as these teams are trying to push up. You can see Temper now also slowly but surely busy with their approach, trying to find their way on up in towards the zone. And Quest and EFX still battling it out. Dragons just sitting on the side there, waiting for, well, this whole thing to end.
Yeah, we'll see how quickly
Someone's
it does
got to
end.
budge.
Yeah, absolutely. Somebody does have to budge, and we'll see who it is. I mean, Tampa just off to the side here looking to come in. They need a place inside the zone. These 3 teams need a place inside the zone. Everyone wants a place, but how long is it going to last? EFX actually deciding to rather go up towards the Dragons to maybe find something going on that side. They're going to be met with a little bit of resistance. So now, instead of taking the fight against Quest, it's the Dragons who have to respond. But this fight has been going on for quite some time. No one has fallen just yet.
Yeah.
We still have these 5 teams alive, and something has to happen.
Now the whole fight has been stagnating, so, well, hopefully the zone will change things up now as it's moving in. Oh, there we go. The shots now finally starting to fly across. You see the Dragons and EFX just battling it out. Dan, the man, stepping up. Sully, the last one left to battle it out with. Let's see, will Dan be able to clutch it? Oh, he's done so much damage so far. And also we're seeing the players there from Quest just getting torn to pieces by the team from Temper. Sully manages to get it. He gets those hits. Well done. So we are now left with 4. Of course, quickly sneaking in a quick steal there. As if hasn't done enough already, you know, just keeps on putting a few more shots in. So taking out the Dragons there, well done, well played. We got Temper closing in as well. Ooh!
Finally, that trigger was pulled. Now MG going to be running up. Quest managing to knock out Sully for the moment, so MG keeping them alive for the present time. But Temper now off to the side, and of course the outsiders who've had the zone in their favor still staying alive. The top 3 teams now is to be decided who's going to go out. It's MG getting sent out with a Gren. Now it is just Temper and the outsiders to determine who's going to get this chicken will be the final fight. And let's see who comes out on top. Temper do have the man advantage for the present, but not for long as that Gren comes in, knocking out Shady. It's a 2v2 unless they can res him up. Let's see if it makes any difference to the outcome of this match. See if they can find their shots. Here they come. There comes the thirst. Now it is a true set of battles here.
Yeah, Nos and Mayo, the only 2 hopefuls left, and the outsiders, of course, still sitting on a 3-man team. You got Andrew, Kaiser, and Rasa. We've seen some amazing things coming in from their side. So let's see, will Temper be able to get themselves this chicken, or will it go to the outsiders? The next few moments will give us that answer. And Temper just really trying it to stay in this as long as they can. But the throwables now just coming in from the outsider side. Head after head coming in from Temper as well. Ooh, those nades. Mayo with a little bit of a pre-fire there, just making sure to take down the door so they can't hide behind it. Rasta now just trying to sneak up. Another grain coming in. Yet another one now lined up as well. Oh, Nas taking a bit of damage. Manages to get that hit in on Kaizen. Now Andrew and Rasta, the last two hopefuls left. Down goes Andrew. Mayo and Nas now just rushing on in. Is Nas going to get it? Oh, oh, wow. And just like that, Temper steps it up and gets themselves that chicken. Fantastically done. Well played. That was a beautiful finish.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we were talking about how all the teams were coming out, stepping up, showing us something new, and how does a different team every time? Well, the same has stayed true once again. We've got another team taking the chicken. This time it is Temper getting those hits and getting that chicken dinner. And, well, they're going to be pretty happy with that, especially with the recent drop in performance there, as it were, or the step up in performance from everyone else. But they're going to be a little bit more happy with the performance here today.
Yeah. Yeah, so there we go. Well done, well played. And, well, let's head on over to the analyst desk to hear what they've got to say.
Well, did you miss Godsend? Well, they are back. They are back and in full form. 14 kills. Chicken dinner finally coming in for the first time ever in the semifinals for this team.
Yeah.
Incredible play.
Absolutely, you know, that is what we were expecting from Godsend. They started off slow, they got those kills, and once they started rolling, there was nothing really stopping them. And with the way the last fights took place, it was quite a ruckus over there.
Right.
But when it just came down to those two teams, that is where we saw some strategical fights coming in. Well, Shady made a mistake. He just went out in the open. A pre-nade was already cooked and lobbed. He was a victim to it. But the way Mayo handled things around, you know, those pre-fires were really, really crucial, because the moment they got that first knock with the M249, and then he just peeked out and pre-fired all those bullets. He knew that someone is definitely gonna peek out from there. He got that second knock. That is where team Godsend Temper knew that they had to make that push. Though one of their players got knocked down, but the M249 doing the magic sealed the chicken dinner for themselves.
GG's indeed for this team and the play as well. I'm talking about Mayo. So many individual occasions you can bring up throughout the past 6 weeks, wherein Mayo has been one-man army. Pretty much so many times for the team, and indeed today as well there was no exception. The team of course playing all synergistic as we've seen them, and finally taking that chicken dinner. I'm sure they're going to be happy. But another thing to of course look forward to is, are they getting closer to NFX Unique when it comes to the top leaderboard itself?
I mean, well, it's all about qualifying, because when you get to the finals, you have your points reset. So Godsend Temper, we do know that they will definitely qualify with the way they have been playing. But another thing I loved that is Outsiders officials. They also had a very, very good outing over here. You know, second position is really good, and they got that chicken dinner yesterday, and after that they've been carrying forward the momentum, and they're looking so promising.
They certainly are. I mean, one thing you can say for sure when it comes to the semi-final is that every team has been given the opportunity and has taken the opportunity as well so perfectly when it comes to aggression, when it comes to synergistic plays, when it comes to playing the game as a team, right? That is what we're seeing from across the board, all 20 teams. So as we move in with these matches, nothing separating any of them right now. Nothing.
Absolutely nothing separating. But in the maps, a few mistakes were also made. You know, a few bad positioning from players, and even Outsiders. I really thought that was their game where they could have taken the chicken dinner had they lobbied a few more grenades out, had they pre-cooked some nades, and while Godsend Temper were pushing, they could have easily taken one player or two down. Because the way they took Shady, they could have taken down Mayo as well. So that is where a small mistakes were definitely made. But yeah, if they can work things out, then surely there is something really better in store for the players of Team Outsider Officials in the finals.
Oh, most certainly true, because of course this is another team, Outsider Officials, that we have seen from round 1 to round 2 slowly and steadily, well, certainly dominate whenever they possibly could, but slowly and steadily rise in terms of their level of gameplay, in terms of their synergistic play as well, and indeed taking away that chicken dinner amongst this 20 team semi-finals is not an easy task. But every team pretty much has one thing for sure done: bring up that aggression.
Yeah, absolutely.
Every map.
Absolutely, you know, they've been playing so many games against each other. They sort of know where this particular team drops, how this team rotates. So if you just go back after your games and to the drawing board and watch the replays and the mistakes that you made, and if you even spend like 1 hour on it, per day, you are going to increase your performance exponentially, and that is what all these teams have done.
Absolutely. With that, of course, let's take a look at the leaderboard and find out how exponential has been the difference for DaXpt as they bring in 14 kills.
Yeah, same goes for
yeah.
you, Quest. I mean, considering how they've been playing in PMCO, they have certainly, kind of carried forward the momentum, and they are looking really, really promising. And outside official, well, it was just 2 kills, but does not matter as long as you have those position points. 17 total points is not too shabby. Natural Killers, Dark Dragons, all those names that we are quite accustomed to see in the top 8 have definitely made it. But Team Vibe, well, this time around, kind of did not have a really good performance, but Game is United Nations. A lot of what is going wrong with them?
Absolutely, mate. I mean, I was questioning the same thing. And as you move on to the final page, this is that much more messed up to see, where we've got Team NFX Unique not being able to perform. We've got Quite Storm Esports, Citizens, and Blink. This is, again, maybe it's the map. Perhaps it's the map.
Or it's just a bad day, you know.
That's
You
true.
can never expect to win every single game. So yeah, it's all right. But there you go. The MVP, we have Flacco from God Sent Temper. The way he's been playing along with his team, this was much needed for God Sent Temper to get
True.
this temperament going for themselves. But right now, let's take a look at the leaderboard and see how things have changed after this victory. And a few unique still sitting on the top spot, 166 points. Natural Killers, I envy. Well, God Sent Temper, they've got some points that at least they need a few more chicken dinners. And this was the first one.
Right, exactly. Just the first one in
I'm shocked.
semifinals.
Yeah, absolutely. And moving forward, we have EFX. They've also stepped up, being consistent throughout. So that's also the key. Team Vibe, yeah, there was one game bad performance, but still they are in a very comfortable position. And outside as officials, they also are playing amazingly well, being consistent since the last 2 days. And hopefully, as the games keep on rolling, they kind of step up, because all you have to do is make sure you are in the top 16.
So true, so true. Another team to talk about, of course, as we move on to the final page is going to be Nibble Odyssey, wherein in round 2, the final few matches of round 2, we did see Nibble Odyssey take away some wonderful, wonderful plays and take away the chicken dinner as well. So one more team that is stuck in the bottom half of that leaderboard that could and should hopefully be able to rise up.
Yeah, absolutely. Matches are starting to reduce. You have to step up, and the points difference is not too much. So
Exactly, yes.
It's just that one good game that you need. Either you've got 2 games per day. At least play the first game completely YOLO. Just go
Right.
all in and go completely aggressive. Try to take down as many people as you can. So that should be the strat. And next game around, you can just go safe, play a bit passive, and get those position points. Whatever may
Talking
fit
about
you right. Yeah.
talking about that sort of gameplay, I do have to mention another team, Spaza Gaming.
Yeah.
I mean, the team, when it comes to position on the leaderboard, might not be looking so good, but they are, with 31 kills, looking strong in the kill department. So again, I mean, that is one of those things that slowly and steadily will start making matter. But yes, with that, we do reach the end of our segment of PUBG Mobile. Stick around as we go on a short little break. Coming right up is going to be Tekken 7. Hello and welcome once again to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. You're live joining us on Jinx TV, and I certainly hope your weekend is off to a banging start. Right now, it is time to get into some aggressive, some incredible Tekken 7, for which joining me on the honest desk is Phoenix. Once again, welcome,
thanks
mate.
a lot for the introduction, and sorry for the interruption as well, because I'm
good.
very excited for today's match.
Right.
I'm really waiting for today's match because we have DaXpt
Dax in the house.
facing T4 MDoc. And hey, DaXpt yesterday, he surprised us by choosing the character Gigas.
Right.
And I think so. This is really unpredictable. You know, I'm thinking that he's going to choose Jin and he's going to have a very good fight against Lars. But he just chose Gigas and showed the perfect dominance.
That is so true. That is so very true. But again, today we know for a fact when he preps to go against T4, well, we know T4 is going to go with. He's not going to change, I don't think. He's not going to be experimenting at this point in time, because this match is, well, it could very well take T4 up quite a lot.
Yeah, that's maybe he's going to stay at the 4th position if he wins today's match. But DaXpt is looking very confident, and he's very promising. At if we look at his position, he's at the 1st position, having 12 points and only played 4 matches and won all the 4.
Right.
And if he's going to win today's match, he is going to stay at the top. If he's going to lose, he's still going to stay at the top.
Well, with that, let's quickly go and get this game started. That means, of course, it is time to introduce the casters, who, of course, you guys know are Mr. Chocolates and Gasmaskai.
Welcome back to some more good-ass Tekken. It is your UGC boys. My name is Mr. Chocolates. Joining me is the most handsome Gas Mask guy. Gas Mask, how are you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm just every day, just flattering me.
Every day.
I think people can hear me talk this time.
I'm hoping.
No, I'm feeling confident. Everything's looking good.
Yeah.
Keep my doc profile pictures still by far the funnest, like the coolest thing to see every single time.
100%. But here's the thing. How do you think this match is going to turn out? Tonight we got Dax, the literal Money Mayweather of our matchup tonight. And we
also
got
the people's champ.
And we, but like, I mean, I wouldn't like. I'm sure he's a good people's champ, but I don't know, dude. T4 Madoc climbing the ladder to get to people's champ status.
No. But T4 Madoc is the #1 person in my heart. There's a big difference between the people's champ and being #1 in my heart.
How do you think tonight? How do you think tonight will turn out? What are you feeling?
Oh, it's actually a really tough one though. Both players are so skilled in every single bit of the matchup. I feel like Dax may have an edge because he actually plays Murdoch as well, so he might have the understanding. But once again, you can never tell just because you know the character doesn't mean that the person's going to play it the way you know it.
Oh yeah. As the age-old wisdom would always say, don't play the character, play the player. So, I mean, I'd like to inform you that you have called it early. Saying that
I want T4 Madoc to take it though.
No. You called it earlier, saying that Dax.
Yeah, I'm gonna
stick
with the people's champion tonight.
You did you did call it earlier, and you said that Dax would go for Jin. Here he is.
Oh yeah.
Jin mains rejoice.
Yeah, the reason why I think you played Jin is that Escort beats that in the
Big floor blur.
Oh, dude, Dax is angry.
Dude, electric like a shotgun.
Oh, big boy.
The man T4 Madoc retaliating with a floor break of his own.
God, just throwing that damage right back at him.
Keeping the plus frames, nice break. Counter hit. My
This man just going through floors of.
Big wall damage. No break.
Oh, that damage is crazy.
My dude. Oh, really coming in for some nice counter hit fishing.
Look at the movement.
I feel like good movement by Dax.
Oh, the block!
My man, round 2. Punish perfect by T4 Madoc. Let's get it. Dax definitely feeling some pressure on him. I have to agree. Like the pressure is
crazy. No floor break?
Insane. We're on the bottom floor and it's just the first round.
They literally all 3 ground breaks got done. We don't need them anymore. Now it's just honest Tekken with walls.
Oh yeah.
Oh, these pokes.
The nose poke tech. Trying to go for a parry.
KO. Oh, the high crush.
Round 3.
That is
Very,
That's
very
clean. That was
evasive. Very evasive and clean by Dax.
Oh, hop kick trying to pick him out of it.
Trying to go for it. You can stop Murdoch's tackle by launching. It just depends what the Murdoch will do.
I don't think you get like a combo off it. It just you get that weird.
No,
flip.
no,
You got
no.
that.
You get a launch. You get a full launch.
Oh, really?
He is yeah, he's on the floor. He's not airborne. Ready for some jabs. Nice text by
Heck,
Dax.
get off me.
Kind of down for one. Stop him in Zen.
This is crazy. Dax just changed his whole playstyle. Parry!
Good parry and laser cannon on the wall. 2 up to Dax. Look at this go. Already. Like I said, the money Mayweather already showing up and showing what's up.
Oh, I gotta get the duck grab.
Trying for a throw setup, yeah.
Oh,
Nice block, but no full punish. Running 2. Nice tech by Dax.
Oh, I can't hit as well.
Trying the
but
big Atlas hammer, not really working. Oh! Big launch.
To the wall?
Does the same string tie twice with some nice ice. Trying to run.
Beat 36. Oh,
Hey,
no! Okay,
nice.
still gets the tackle.
Doesn't matter. Oh, nice. Nice break by Dax.
It's gonna cost him, I think. Oh, no! Oh, it didn't.
Go for a float with down for 1. Tackle launch. Go for again for another tackle.
Oh, he did the spin! He did the quick spin!
Switch.
Trying to live up to that profile picture, T4 Madonna.
Oh yeah. Definitely both these players on edge right now. Edge of our seats everywhere. Oh, the big social distancing.
Oh, guaranteed.
That extra wall damage.
That's guaranteed.
Oh,
no
big
tick on the
throw.
throw. I think he's dead. Oh, no, he's not dead.
That little pixel.
Down 4.
Ooh, he went for the mid.
That's gonna cost.
Like a combo right off the wall. Coming in for that big range.
Oh, nice
Went
block
for
on the low.
Good block by
Could he not
Dax.
rage in that combo? Could he not rage drive in that combo?
He was able to, but here's my thing. I am assuming, right, that T4 Madoc didn't see the fact that he get the counter hit on the wall. When he got it, he was able to get a resplit in. Well, not
Yeah, because he sidestepped towards the wall as well.
He was able to get a combo in, but I think he was trying to get another splat on the wall and then rage drive from there.
Yeah, because he also just did like that down forward. Is it down forward 3?
Yeah. No.
that
Forward,
weird kick.
forward, 3-2. The one that would literally put him back on the wall, right? And then go for
and
the
then rage drive to reset the damage and then kill probably.
Well, if Dax didn't tech, and obviously we saw, right? Dax teching almost every throw. The only throw I think I didn't see him tech was
the ultimate tackle. I think that's the only thing that got through.
That one, and the one in the first round when he broke the floor. The big wall throw. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, the ground throw, because that's a 50-50.
Yeah.
Like the option is
50-50.
you either gets right or you take a million damage.
Oh yeah. But definitely this matchup is super tight.
You know what? I won't lie. That
What's
throw,
up?
the damage that throw does, makes sense. If you're getting ragdoll thrown like that,
My man.
I'd expect to see your health bar disappear too. To be honest,
My man. Definitely.
no character change. His name is T4
No character
Doc
change.
for a reason.
Randomed again. Doing
Hey,
work.
Kashima
I honestly feel like with a slight change in playstyle from either one of them could mean a change in the match in general. Dax already up with 1, sitting comfortably. But we'll have to see how
you say
T4
that, but like
can
they
adjust.
both were so equal in every aspect in the last set.
That's what I'm saying. Like they just need to it's the subtle changes. It's those subtle nuances.
I was
that
kind of
would
hoping
make
that Murdoch would come in with his car and ask where to park it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the wall
big
damage
laser
here.
cannon on the
Oh, that does so much damage. Oh,
nice.
Gotta take
Opted
those
for the
risks.
low.
you need to take those risks in this kind of matchup.
You gotta take the rusks, dude.
The rusks,
You gotta.
they taste.
That's how you dip.
If you get
That's how
some,
you dip.
you gotta dip those rusks in and get a big boy combo out of it.
My man. Quickly using those down jabs.
Oh, the unblockable!
unblockable setup.
Oh, mid.
Just the
Oh,
the wall
that's
of
dead.
high
He should be
frames.
dead. Oh,
Went for a big BTS.
which WWF person did that throw before?
Well, a lot of people do. That's just a classic slam. Ooh, social distancing kick.
Oh, to the wall.
My man, all the way to the wall.
He went for the splat.
Yes, but big UK me by T from a dog to try and get out of there.
Nice pick.
Good parry. Oh, the counter hit! With that big W, Dax looking really good. This could be it. This could be set point for Dax. Oh, got caught by the counter hit.
He's pushing him to the wall.
Oh, yeah. Back against the wall, worst place you could be.
Dude, 442 is doing so much work for Dax right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no tech
Coming
again.
in with a nice
Flips
throw.
over.
In with the flips over for the good tech by Dax.
Oh, nice parry.
The big parry!
Change the combo for
Going
the
in
wall
for the-
damage.
My man coming in. Oh, with that little Zen taunt, my man. Dax undefeated. Undefeated in the current Umzansi League. My man really showing off his stuff. T from a dog. My man was close. My man was
Actually
close.
did so much work, but he kept on getting hit by the wall, which is super unlucky in his case because
Oh yeah.
to get carry damage to actually close out rounds. But I
Yeah,
wonder
yeah, I feel
if he's thinking about that final round in the previous set where he dropped the combo with the down forward one. Well, he didn't do a combo.
Usually that is that can really tilt you. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Things you've been training for a while, it just immediately tilts you like that. I totally get what you mean.
The real
big
question is
GGs
now:
to
do you
Dax.
think anyone can
Oh, yeah?
beat Dax in his current form?
I feel like there are a lot of people out there. I feel like everyone on this list has the potential, but we'll have to see. Right now, my man is the money. He's the money
he's
right
clean.
now. He's looking really clean right now. Anything else from you guys, Mask?
To be honest, not really. I'm actually quite happy. I'm happy with the outcome. That was a really good match. And what about yourself?
Oh yeah. Me, I just want to say, I hope everyone keeps safe and sanitized.
Oh, you stole my one line.
I stole it from you, bro. I stole it from you. I'm the hostess with the mostest, Mr. Chocolates, and with my co-host tonight.
We missed the gas mask car. I'm gonna throw it back to my twin. Have a good night, everyone.
There you go.
Boy, what a game indeed. Once again, Dax steals the show, mate.
Yeah.
Steals the show. I mean, it certainly did seem like T4 might have a chance the way he started off with the aggressive plays, but eventually, I mean, you're playing against Dax. He's not going to let you go away that easy.
Absolutely, you're right. And he is still undefeatable and won all the games he just played. And you know what? He is so perfect. He can use Gigas, he can use Jin, he can use Marduk, he can use every single character. And this is what I expect from every single player. And he is so perfect. And you know what? He played very, very well. And the first game, I thought that T4 M-Dog is giving a perfect competition to DaXpt. I
Right.
think so he's going to win the first game. But unfortunately, the parries, the combos, the strings DaXpt is using is so amazing that the damage he did every single time, the damage he did is very, very great. And you know what? When he comes into danger, when he thinks that, okay, I'm going to lose this round, he just push Dax, he just pushed T4 M-Dog towards the wall, and we know that the wall damage of Jin is quite good.
Absolutely, that is so very true. I mean, throughout the match, I mean, it was an enjoyable match. It was an enjoyable match, no question about it. But of course, with that, Dax has stolen the show. 5 matches that he has played, 5 matches that he has won. As casters were talking about it as well, I mean, who amongst the lot is going to go against Dax and bring him down? Well, I've got the schedule on me screen right now, and I'm looking at Dax on 11th of September is going to be going against Lyrsai. That is one match to look forward to, but the final one, putting the nail in the coffin, is going to be Callium going against Dax. That is going to be happening later down the road, but GG's, mate. That's the day I look forward to.
Yeah, that's true. And on that day, I'm going to be a little bit confused at whom I'm going to support. Callium or going to support DaXpt, because both are my favorite. At this moment, Dax is proving that why he is on the top, and why he can control every single character. The thing is, why T4 M-Dog didn't want that he's dropping his combos, and the damage he did is quite great. But if you're dropping combos, you didn't do a single damage, so it is not that good.
Sadly, but that's absolutely fine, of course, because when you look at T4 M-Dog's performance and where he's at on the leaderboard, he still has a few matches remaining, and he might just be able to climb all the way to the top and maybe just close to Dax as well. But yes, with that, congratulations to the incredible play coming in from DaXpt. Well, with that, we also do reach the end of our Tekken 7 segment. Stick around as we go on a short break. Coming right up is going to be Counter-Strike. Hello and welcome once again to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. You're joining us live on Jinx TV and certainly hope your weekend is off to a wonderful start. Right now, it's time to get busy with some Counter-Strike, so let's get busy with some banter. Joining me on the honest desk, it is none other than Pain Fixes to talk more about some Counter-Strike.
Yeah, absolutely. And yesterday we saw an amazing
Wow.
match where Goliath did really win it against Sinister 5. But today we have two new teams, and I would love to see where they actually have the matches played on which particular map. So ATK and Online Kingdom are both amazing teams. They've got their good games and their bad days. But right now, taking a look at how the standings are, we have Energy Esports still holding on to the lead.
Looking really strong as well. On the other side, ATK is on 4th spot with 9 points to them, and that one loss that has brought them down. But nevertheless, I mean, it's not really fair because ATK is going to be playing their 5th game right now, and compared to the ones that are above them, Goliath, Sinister, and Energy, they have of course all played 5 games and upwards. So it is a-okay for the ATK lads to slowly move in towards the top of that leaderboard. But yes, along with that, when it comes to today's match, Online Kingdom versus ATK, it is all down to what map are these two going to be choosing or falling back on.
Ooh, Vertigo. I mean, finally, a change in taste. It is going to be very complex, and I have to see how the teams are going to get the momentum, how the pistol rounds are going to go about, how the economy shift happens, because yesterday was so much back and forth, and each one team winning this round, then it was Sinister 5, then Goliath. It just went on. So we'll have to see as to which team initially gets those rounds, and we've seen those momentums being taken off, those tactical timeouts being forced out. So a lot of action actually waits.
That is so very true. I mean, this is something that, I mean, separately can be spoken about Online Kingdom. Whenever they go in with their timeouts, they certainly do come back stronger. The team just synergizes so perfectly within those 5-10 seconds that they're able to just work it out. And today I'm hoping against ATK it is going to be a tough match because again ATK is a very, very big powerhouse when it comes to just being aggressive plays. That is what ATK's momentum is all about when it comes to the game. But indeed Online Kingdom perhaps is the one that can stop them among.
Maybe. You never know, because yesterday when we went off, we all thought that it would be a Sinister 5 taking the win, and they even started off well. But it was Goliath then stepping it up, and that moment onwards, they just carried forward. Today, something we are going to expect something similar, but this time around in Vertigo, anything can happen.
So true. Anything can go, anything can happen. After all, it is going to be, I mean, alright, so talking about players themselves, we've seen some incredible plays from Sheer. Sheer has been spot on so many times previously, and on the other side, talking about the team, we do have missed him. Now, these are not the only two lads from the two teams that I do want to point out. There are others as well, but it seems like it is time to get busy with the game because the game is about to go live. Now, before we head into the game itself, what do you guys think? Who's going to be winning? Hashtag Umzansi in the chat itself. Let us know. And again, I mean, based on the map, there is a lot of momentum that is, of course, based on the map. What do you think, based on Online Kingdom's play earlier and their competition's play? Who do you think is going to be setting that momentum?
It depends. If you are on CT side, you certainly have that sort of advantage over there. If you use your utilities right, if you use all the smokes and your mollies and then grenades while you enter in, take the site, use your flashbangs right, just do your basics. And if it's carried in unison, it's synergized well, like you mentioned, I think it is going to be a good game for either of the teams. You just have to build up that early momentum, and that is what it matters. And if you are losing out on economy, go for those eco rounds and then come back stronger. So we'll have to see, because we don't get to see much of an AWP action over here. But on the other hand side, the way things are, because compared to other maps, Vertigo is quite different, and it has been very popular lately with all the teams using it a lot, especially Team Liquid I've seen, and they are so good at it.
That is so true. I mean, Vertigo certainly does give me the chills because I don't really like to mess about with that map. It's not easy though. It certainly ain't easy. If you yourself are in a lobby trying to get into into that game with that map, you have to be careful of not only the spots but also where are you stepping, mate. Especially, I mean, this is something that I've noticed in different tournaments, that esports tournaments that I've been a part of, where peeps are just not able to understand or not able to realize where they are on the map, and there's a smoke, they're walking in through without realizing, woof, you go down, spiraling down, and that is the vertigo for you. So of course, there is so many other things that will come into play as these lads step into the map of vertigo. Another point that I do want to make for ATK's side is going to be a conversation starter. For ATK has a lot of momentum when they start off. They start off with a lot of force as well. Impact is what their play is, but we've seen them earlier choke a little bit as well. By the end of those rounds, something kind of clicks, something kind of hints, and ATK does end up choking. Hopefully not today. With that, let's get this game started. Throw it to our casters, who are going to be Esproxy and Pachi.
Thank you so much, guys. Patchy, we have a vertigo, so finally a bit of a taste and flavor. It's not a nuke this time around, but now we have to think about the map, the one that, as we've mentioned, you know, has seen many players fall off of it, and many teams also seem to fall off of it. So talk to me, what do you think about vertigo as a map for tonight?
Well, I mean, you know, like you say, it is a bit of a switch up from Nuke, which I guess on one hand is great, but on the other hand, I'm not such a big fan of Vertigo either. Just in the grand scheme of things, I think that there are a lot more solid maps that could have been picked. You know, a lot of other options that could have gone out. I mean, there are plenty of reasons to bring out the Vertigo, of course. You could definitely get something going in that regard. But, you know, I usually like to say a lot of the time that I prefer seeing more solid picked maps just across the board. Now, if both of these teams have practiced this map, you know, out of their ears, then, you know, I'll eat my words. We're going to see something out here. But a lot of the time we see teams start to fall short of strats or start to choke up a little bit on this map in particular, because it's just one of those maps. You know, you really need to focus on it and get your strats going with this one.
Absolutely, and here we go. We've already got ATK starting it off on the CT side. They have taken down 2 players here from Online Kingdom, and now it's up to Online Kingdom to try and retake this back a bit, trying to find a way back into this round. Ultimately looking to take that B control, looking to take the site. It's Blaze on site here, trying to hold it, trying to dissuade them, trying to stop them. Oh no! Tapping away, gets taken down, and ultimately the bomb's going to go down for Online Kingdom. So now, it's a 3-on-3 situation here. ATK on the retake, trying to get this back, trying to get a good start into this map, into this very, very confusing map. For a lot of teams, a good start is definitely where you want to go. Fady is going to do well to take down Sheer. Ultimately, it is a bit of an awkward fight there, but Slowy will go down, and now we're down to a 1v2. Missed him. It's all on his shoulders to try and clutch it out here for ATK. He does well, takes down Connor, but Falls is even better as he takes him out. He takes the first round for Online Kingdom. So, I mean, this is what I wanted to allude to, you know, that ATK, they have started so strong. We've seen the impact that they have. We can see how quickly they can play, especially on a map like Nuke. And now we switch it around. We go to a Vertigo. It's going to be interesting to see, because brand new, you know, for Online Kingdom that we've seen this side of them. They were so polished on Mirage, and now they're going up against a giant like ATK.
Yeah, and I mean, every time we see Online Kingdom, they're looking better and better. I mean, every time they hit the servers, we get into another map, they seem to look a little bit more polished, a little bit cleaner. The synergy's getting better and better. Things are coming together for this team, and I really, really like what I'm seeing from them. Is that enough to take down ATK, though? We're about to see. I mean, they have a really, really great start, and I mean, round 1 for them, very, very good, and it looks like they're looking to convert them straight away. It's going to be Falls taking 2 Sheer, takes down Doro. Now, once again, missed him, the last player remaining. His position is known. A flash going to come out, but USP might just not be enough. And, well, Connor takes him down, and Online Kingdom convert that second round. So this is a really, really good start from Online Kingdom, and we'll see if this sort of trend can continue for them.
So now I'm seeing pharmacists, I'm seeing M4s, you know, utilities coming out to the buy up for ATK, going up against the same sort of situation for Online Kingdom. They've got Galils and AK, so this is going to be an equal footing kind of round, where ATK really have a chance of stopping Online Kingdom's momentum. They've just managed to get their first 2 rounds. Obviously looking for that final CSGO swing of things, but we'll see if ATK can stop them this time around. They have the utility, and they're actually getting quite close up here. If we're looking at this banana ramp here, slowly right down the stairs, looking to get, on A side, looking to get very, very close here to Ruben. Potentially trying to spot something through the smoke here, but for now, it's just going to be all quiet on either side, as both teams just trying to get a bit of map control, trying to secure themselves firmly to take either the first round for ATK or the third round for Online Kingdom. As the smokes fade, now Ruben has to make a move. He's been spotted. He's not aware just yet of Slowy's position. Fady doing well to just sort of bait it out, trying to get Ruben to peek around the corner to get into his teammates' crosshairs. Well, the rest of Online Kingdom, they're just halting. They're waiting for ATK to make a move, waiting potentially to punish them for any possible mistakes. But time is starting to run out. ATK are not going to be looking to make any mistakes right now as they want to get their first round. Chappie, ooh, nearly converts the second there onto Doro, but oh, look at that swing. That conversion from Doro takes 2 away from Online Kingdom, so now ATK, they have the numbers advantage. Just Blaze on the B-bomb side, trying to stop them, takes down Ruben, oh, swings and takes down Falls, and it's all left to Connor in a 1v4 situation with only 4 HP. He gets tapped down, and that is the first round for ATK, so brilliant. We started off ATK get their first round, which is great what you want to see on their first buy round, right? Because that's a little bit of a scary momentum if you stop their first buy round and then you just continue on that conversion.
Yeah, I mean, Online Kingdom looked a little bit hesitant there when they realized that ATK were touting those rifles, buying up in that second round to stop the third conversion, and, well, they managed to succeed and do just that. Of course, now Online Kingdom, they will be able to buy up. They've got the AKs in hand. T-Side economy slightly more forgiving in this particular game, and we'll see if it comes out on top for them. The AK firepower can definitely be strong, but I mean, Blaze and Slowy do also have some AKs of their own, could make something happen here. Online Kingdom once again just having a look towards the A and B bomb sites respectively, just getting a little bit of info. You can see Sheer just hanging back, seeing what he can see. Ruben once again taking a peek towards the ramp, and Chappie is going to be the first one to fall. So once again, Online Kingdom a little bit unsure of how to approach this push up towards ramp, and now more players falling. Ruben and Can are going to go down now. Sheer and Falls the last 2 remaining for Online Kingdom. And, well, I'm not too sure what they can do at this stage. Sure, they have a minute, but 2v5 is not a great scenario to be in. Sure, you've got the AKs. You could potentially land some of those headshots, but you're going to need to land quite a few of them here in the next 55 seconds if you want a chance at getting the bomb down to maybe get some post plants going, maybe get that win. And, well, I mean, this might just be the second round. Looking very, very good for ATK to just bring it back after losing that pistol. It's going to be Falls charging in. He tries a bit of a pre-fire, not going to connect onto anyone just yet. He finds the head of Doru, though. He goes down, but the instant trade from Blaze is going to come through. Blaze goes down, but Sheer is going to fall. Numbers advantage for ATK coming out there. Online Kingdom, once again, just falling a little bit short towards that ramp area. They're going to lose that round as well, 2-2. And, well, things are even now.
Yeah, and from the side of ATK, I mean, with that Slowy and Fady combo on ramp there, Slowy just tagging them through the wall there, leaving Online Kingdom a little bit shocked, and then Fady's there just to get the last couple of bullets in, finish off the kills, and ultimately just stopping that aggression immediately. Now Online Kingdom, they're relegated to pistols. They've got a bit of utility to try and help them out here with what looks like a bit of a B-take here, but they will have to deal with Blaze first up. And that nade, ooh, if it connects, might be doing a little bit of damage. Unfortunately, just going to find the feet of Sheer, so only a little bit of damage at the moment. But Online Kingdom, they still have a lot to do with very little firepower at their disposal. Only the P250s here and a couple of flashes. Taking it slow, need to find out which player on the ATK side is sitting and holding here. And, ooh, nice little bit of a boost here. Falls trying to just potentially get the first kill here as they get their teammates ready and set up for what will be, I'm sure, quite an explosive round. But look at this from ATK. They might have actually read this completely, missed him. With the flank, has all the information. So every single player from ATK is expecting this B push. So Online Kingdom, they have the execution, but they may have taken too long. They may have given ATK all the information they need to just take this round away from them. And oh, beautiful plays there. Daru and Missum just getting those frags, getting the money there with the MP9, and I mean, that was all off the back here of Mistim, getting the information, and ATK fully and holding this B bomb site made sure that Online Kingdom really just didn't have a chance there.
Yeah, I mean, I must give credit to the thought there from Online Kingdom. You know, a good thought for setup there. You know, a nice little boost, some potential strats getting used here, but no one watching the flank. And ATK, of course, you let them have a little bit of that freedom to move around the map, and they will use it. They will take it, and well, Doru takes Chappie in the meantime as well. So that's going to be 1 down for Online Kingdom already. On the back foot here, 4v5 for Online Kingdom. things are getting quite tough here. I mean, after winning that pistol round and getting that first conversion there, I mean, after that, haven't been able to find anything so far. And now already again, they're on the back foot, despite the fact they've got those AKs. They might make something happen, and hopefully they do. Missed them with the MP9, not the rifle, so maybe can be utilized there. But I mean, the MP9, we've seen it shred through some of those players from Online Kingdom, so definitely can't say which one this is going to swing just yet, but we've seen Online Kingdom fall once again. Sheer going down, and they're just not able to find a crack in ATK's defenses right now. Just the spray coming through from Sloya. Ruben goes down, Falls and Kana going to be the last ones there. Kana finding one, at least Mistum goes down. But is it too little, too late? It seems to be. The bomb now being retrieved as they start to make their way onto site. Storu holding the angle perfectly. Kana goes down, and this should be it. Only one player, that being Falls, of course, for Online Kingdom. AK upgrade almost costing him his life, but Falls on 14 HP. Shouldn't be able to do much more here. I mean, this is basically done and dusted for ATK. 30 seconds left. Falls doesn't really have anywhere to go, anything to do. Online Kingdom, they've lost that initial momentum after the shutdown from ATK. Things gonna look a little bit worrisome for them.
Yeah, ultimately, what I was seeing is just Online Kingdom, peaking one by one, or rather getting dismantled from ATK. I mean, they were taking the aggression. You can see that first pick there from Daru. He fell back, but then he continued the aggression. Potentially, obviously from a different angle, but he didn't stop at any point to give pressure to Online Kingdom and to force them to make the mistakes. And there was no trades there. So ultimately, Kana, doing well to find that kill there on the A site. But as you mentioned, it might have been a little too little, too late. And now relegated to pistols once again, this time with a bit more pace, a bit more pep in their step. They're going to be taking this A site quite quickly. They have to deal with Slowy here. They have to get him out of this position. Oh, why? Ooh, he's just going to be taking kills. But Chappie and Sure, they chime back. They take a couple of kills of their own, and now they just have to be careful here, because Mistum in this corner could be quite deadly, could shut it all down. He drops the bomb, and now it's all onto the back of Shia in a 1v3. He has an M4, he's in the smoke, he has to recover the bomb, but he has to first find these kills. He's going to be able to take down Doru. Now, he needs to be careful, because on the flank there, he should be expecting Blaze. Where is he? Where's the rotation? But he'll be a little bit surprised to find that both ATK players are sitting right on top of the bomb, waiting for him to make the move, waiting for him to peek into them. So Shia, doing a little bit of an investigation here, trying to figure out where everything has gone, but it might be a little bit of a wasted effort here, as both players of ATK, as we said, they're just holding the bomb, but they're waiting for him. They're not giving him any sort of 1v1 fight here. So 45 seconds, we'll see if he can clutch it out here for Online Kingdom. It'll be fantastic if he can do so. Sprays through, but ultimately just a little bit of damage as ATK take their fifth round, and you pretty much hit the nail on the head there. It's a little bit concerning now to see that Online Kingdom are struggling to sort of get that momentum. Obviously they've been on the saves for the last few rounds, so this is really where we're going to see if they can change it up. Potentially they've learned a little bit through the pistol rounds, so now they might actually be able to use that to their advantage.
Yeah. But this could potentially also be one of the reasons that Vertigo comes out a little bit, maybe Nuke comes out as well. For in terms of Online Kingdom, giving them a little bit of a better chance going forward, I think, maps such as Mirage or Inferno might just be a little bit easier for them to sort of come down closer, do a little bit more competitive sort of play for them. Because I mean, those are the core maps. Those are the maps that those are the maps that you will have learned, quite a lot, and that's where all the skill will sort of be pooled. And well, going into Vertigo, it throws a bit of a spanner in the works. It really does switch things up a little bit and offer that element of chaos in the mix. And well, you could see here, Online Kingdom, they need to find something in Edgeways. They need to be able to get a foot in the door. And it's really that foot in the door that they're missing, because it's not like they're, not capable of winning the fights or taking the trades or anything like that, because we've seen it coming out from them. We've seen their capabilities, but they're just unsure of how to make just make it over the finish line to get in towards the site. So Sheer goes down, straight through the smoke there. Missed them holding on to this one. ATK have shown that they can hold on to this site very, very well. Playing around it, absolutely knowledgeable. Four's finally going to peek around the corner, so Mistum does go down. That might be the kicker for them. Fady going to go down, so that's a good comeback from Kana. That's going to open things up a little bit. They should be able to get on site with this. The bomb does go down. Doru, Blaze, and Slow, you're going to be the ones to try and shut down this push from Online Kingdom, shut down the bomb plant, do the retake, get everything done and dusted. This is the first time that Online Kingdom have had something going for them at least. The post plants should be able to come in here, so slowly you're going to be peeking up here with the AWP as Doru charges straight in, but he's going to be taken out by a great angle from Chappie. Chappie moving very aggressively, Reuven there for the cup of fire, and this is what Online Kingdom needed. Finally being able to get that pick. The comeback from Kana, that was brilliant. That was closing things out because the flank coming out from ATK could have shut them all down. Kana makes sure that doesn't happen. That's exactly what Online Kingdom were looking for. That's what they needed. And they take a third round for themselves. So let's see if they can replicate that, because that's the sort of setup that they need. If they can find that crack, if they can find that small just slant in the door, they can get in.
Absolutely, and they did well there to continue that sort of momentum and to take it to their third round. So exactly that. We'll see if they can do this again. ATK, they have the economy. They are able to buy up into this round. So once again, equal footing in terms of the firepower. But for Online Kingdom, they're looking to close this round gap. And ATK are looking to get a little bit aggressive here on the A side. Flash is going through, getting all the players and all the components into place. Fading, getting up close and personal to that smoke potentially. With a bit of a pop flash there from the teammates, he could shut down Carney here. Oh, but the pre-fires are there. So that pop flash that we were waiting for, that push there from ATK is going to get shut down as Fady is taken down to 11 HP. Blaze, in response to losing that little bit of control there on A, is taking some good control here on the B stairs. So now, with some information, they might actually be able to stop Online Kingdom pretty soon. That is, of course, if ATK can hit their shots on this push. For now, Online Kingdom having to rotate around, having to try and find, as again, just a step in the door, just an opener. And the first person they will have to deal with is Doru. Chappie does well to take him out of the picture. Make that a second kill as he takes down Slowy. With Mistim and Fady very, very low, this is much, much more doable than previous rounds. So at this point, we're looking at a 5v3. We're looking at potentially the fourth round for Online Kingdom, but they still have to get map control. They still have to get site control, rather, and get the bomb down. So ATK just pulling back their resources, trying to regroup, trying to figure out exactly where Online Kingdom are going. You can see all of that aggression has been reined in, and all the players are just grouping up at this stage. I mean, if you're talking about a retake in this scenario, you've got two players well below 20 HP. Potentially ATK might just have to give it to them with regards to their economy. You can see they're not really looking to sort of take this. So a save coming through for ATK, which should be the fourth round for Online Kingdom, which is fantastic. They're starting to close off these gaps. But if they continue this, you know, if ATK keep trying to take the aggression and Online Kingdom just shutting them down, we might see a bit of a change up once again. But this might actually work out for Online Kingdom. I'm loving what I'm seeing.
Yeah, and Online Kingdom, they managed to find their footing at least, you know, get the strat to work. They've managed to find their way on towards the site and get the bomb down. And when that happens, they seem to be able to get what they need and get in there. So they're doing what they need to do, looking a lot more comfortable now, which is really, really great for them. This could potentially make things a lot better for them going forward. You can see ATK, they're very low on HP, so this hunt could definitely pay off. Fady goes down, so that's good. Lots of money off the board for them. Definitely going to make things a little bit more tight on the ATK side. They should be able to buy into this one if they want to. There's a little bit of extra money, so they could probably do that. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be picking up the AWPs actually in the hands of Sloy and Fady, so they've got the firepower. It's on to Online Kingdom to make sure they keep this going because they need every win they can get. Of course, the money is not too bad for them, so if they do lose, they're not looking too bad off. Chappie going to go down immediately. Some very quick movements from Fady. Doru going to go down in return, so it's a 1-for-1 here. 4 against 4 here. 1 minute 35 on the clock, so things are moving quickly already. But where does Online Kingdom decide to go? Which site do they decide to press the attack on? Time and again, we see them moving towards A. Seem to favor the ramp trying to get up there, but it's going to be Sloya taking down Reuben, just holding to things. Kana does well to take him down, though. A great headshot coming on to Sloya. That's going to slow things down just a little bit. Fady has to hold this angle, but he drops off at the last moment. The flash now comes in. He's forced off the angle. This could be another plant for them if they're not careful. The util comes down. Fady repositions, but some more utility going to be absolutely perfect right now from Online Kingdom. They're making sure they're getting into this, but they've lost a lot of HP doing so. Fady boosts up and he misses the shot. That's crucial. Sheer takes him down. The bomb goes down as well. Mr. and Blaze, the last two left for ATK, potentially to try and take the retake. if they save again, it's going to be devastating for their economy. They're going to have to just keep these rifles, and I'm not sure if they want to do that. They want to press for the win. They want to try and shut this down, get those retakes going. It's going to be Falls to fall first, Sheer in kind of the last two, but it's Blaze against two. Can he make the shots happen? He spots one. Oh, the shot through the smoke lands on the head. He taps the bomb. Oh, the spray's not connecting. He might just get this defuse. There it is. ATK sneaking that win away.
The last possible second. Obviously, you're expecting the CT to be basically sitting the other way around for that defuse, but beautiful play there from Blaze to actually just get that retake and get that 6th round for ATK literally by the skin of their teeth. Unfortunately, he goes down there towards the end. So you're talking a little bit about economy, and look at this now. ATK relegated to 2 rifles and 3 SMGs, going up against the full AK bar here from Online Kingdom. So once again, this is a little bit of a pressure to get this round, to try and stabilize their economy, to try and hold on to this round lead. Slowy once again going to get quite close there with the SMG. Close quarters is where you want to be. And with that fire right there, ATK might be able to get a couple kills if they manage to just hold together. Working together, Blaze here with the backup of his teammate Daru might actually be able to shut down Online Kingdom, as they have 4 players invested into what looks like a B-side take, and ATK have taken some very, very good real estate on that A side. Taking complete control of that ramp. Now they have quite a bit of information that obviously Online Kingdom should be going, towards middle or towards B. So they're starting to slim down their chances, slim down their options at this stage. But still a minute left under the clock, or just under it, and now Online Kingdom trying to get a bit of map control. Oh, but Mistim does well to take down 2 with a response there as they take down Slowy. Oh, he continues it as he takes down the 3rd. He puts Sheer down to 9 HP. So now we're looking at a 2v3 situation here. Chappie with the most HP for Online Kingdom, looking to do the work needed. 30 seconds left on the clock. A should be the only option, really. The bomb is towards that side. In the hands of Sheer, Chappie at least takes down Daru. But still, 20 seconds left on the clock. Bomb needs to be planted. All the kills need to be found. And at this stage, neither are seeming very close. Blaze and Fady left alive for ATK, and at this point Chappie is just dismantling them one by one. It's all down to the shoulders of Blaze to try and retake this, to try and keep ATK into their round lead. So now we'll see if he can do this. We'll see if he can clutch it out. Just trying to find an angle, trying to find an initial kill here. Ooh, with the sound cues, he will be able to find Sheer. Swings to try and take down Chappie, but with the 3k, Chappie secures the 5th round for Online Kingdom, so that's fantastic. A little bit of a slow play there. I mean, recovering from that, from what was basically a quasi-buy here from ATK, they managed to do quite a bit with that, but now their economy is looking very, very scary. And now Online Kingdom looking to get a bit of a steamroll going here.
Yeah, and what a clutch from Chappie, the man with the plan, finding all of those critical frags. Things were not looking good for them, but he just managed to keep his cool, move around slowly, hold those angles, just catch all of the ATK players off guard. And, well, as soon as they took enough down, they managed to slip into sight, get that bomb down, and, well, the rest is history. 6-5 is the scoreline at the moment. ATK with 1 round ahead. Online Kingdom looking to keep things competitive here as we slowly, surely approach the end of the half. Very, very close now. It is going to be ATK on the pistols here, and you can't count them out just yet. We've seen Deagles tear absolute shreds into teams before, so I'm definitely not just going to write them off at the moment, but the firepower definitely in the hands of Online Kingdom for the moment. They're going to be moving very quickly. The flash is coming out to try and get some early advantages here. Doru pushes them off the angle. They're just going to reassess their situation. Sloya very quick on the push, is going to be able to take down Ruben, catching him out. Unexpected angles here from the Deagles was always going to be the case. That's what really catches people off guard. It's that the play just completely changes pace. Everything switches up when you've got the Deagles in hand. Caution gets thrown to the wind. You just push straight on in. Try and find every bit of damage you can, and so far it's working. Slowly with another. Sheer goes down, so does Falls. Once again, the Deagles are just doing all of the work here. Only 1 for Online Kingdom so far. Gone on 13 HP. This is disastrous. What was a buy round for Online Kingdom has turned into a win for ATK. 7 rounds for them on the board, and, well, they're going to upgrade to free AKs.
I mean, take away the SMGs, take away the rifles, just give them deagles. At this stage, it looks like that's the theme for most of these decos that we've seen so far. So beautiful work there from ATK to convert that pistol round into a win. And now the economy is a little bit better for wear this time. They'll be able to upgrade with some AKs, a bit of SMGs within the camp of ATK, but the utility is there, so that should maybe not make too much of a difference. But now, Online Kingdom talking about changing pace. They're changing pace onto the B bomb site. Slowly, blindly takes down 2, and Mistum is there for the backup as he takes down Sheer. So ultimately it's Falls and Kana left in a 2v5 here for Online Kingdom, and they're just getting flanked, they're getting sandwiched, just all down to Falls. He's getting players left, right and center looking for him, taking down the kills. Ooh, beautiful spray transfer there as he takes down 2, but unfortunately just can't get out of there quick enough, and ATK take the 8th round beautifully. Beautiful bit of aggression there and beautiful plays ultimately taking it through. But Online Kingdom, I mean, Falls, just that spray transfer was great. But at that stage, I mean, you're looking at a 2v5. You're going to be good to take down 2, but then you still got another 3 hunting for you to take you down.
Yeah, that was just, I mean, the fact that Online Kingdom lost that Deagle round against ATK was really the big kicker there. I mean, they had the AKs and, well, they gave them away. ATK still has them in play at the moment after, of course, winning that round. And now we're heading towards the end of the half. It's 8-5, and we're moving in towards the end of this half. And, well, Online Kingdom have lost a bit of that momentum. It's going to be difficult to bring it back, especially now that they're on the pistols and not able to do the same results as ATK were. Going to find things a little bit more difficult. And now as they're pushing up, trying to find any of the kills here, a little bit more standard from them. Just pushing together, trying to have a little bit of safety in numbers. Dora is going to be the point of contact here. The MP9 could do the work, but it's not going to. Chappie actually wins it out with the CZ. That's going to make things tough, at least for the moment, as the T's now charging in towards site. Beatty's going to be the one to try and hold on. He gets one, but can't find another. Blaze is going to have to supplement this one. He goes down immediately. The shot's coming out. What is up with the pistol rounds here? Just absolutely flying at the moment, and free upgrades now for Online Kingdom this time. 2 AKs versus an AK, an M4, and a CZ, and Chappie gets taken down immediately by Sloya as he jumps straight on in looking for the other angle. He's going to find it. And, well, there we go. Online Kingdom, they just perish. ATK gonna find themselves another.
I feel like I need to start clipping all of these spray transfers and just make a compilation of lightning fast reflexes for both sides of these teams. I mean, my goodness gracious, what was that slow? Teach us a little bit of that. But ultimately, ATK, they get their 9th round going into the last round of this half. Great little bit of a lead here that they're taking from Online Kingdom, and these rounds, once again, they're turning around left, right and center, but then they swing back immediately. So now gonna have to see who takes this last round. Do we go into a 9-6 half, or is it a 10-5 that Online Kingdom are gonna have to claw back at? Once again, change of pace. They try and get a good bit of A-side control here as Chappie gets onto the scaffolding, just waiting to see if ATK aggress this. Ultimately, defaults coming out here for Online Kingdom, just trying to get some map control, trying to find an opener and potentially a site. ATK a little bit scrambled around the map, but they've taken a good bit of control towards the bottom of that B site. So Blaze will be good for a bit of early information here. And potentially that might be what stops Online Kingdom's pace here. But at the moment, they're still trying to figure things out. They're still trying to see where they might be able to go. Still no damage done on either side other than a bit of utility onto Sheer's HP, but no players dropped, no contact really made. So information is a little bit lacking here for Online Kingdom, so if they do choose to go into this, they might be going into an A site completely blind. And Blaze, I mean, he's getting close for that flank position, so as soon as there's contact on that A site, he can immediately rotate around, and looks like an A site it will be. Online Kingdom getting ready and prepped with the utility at their disposal. They should be taking this quite shortly. I mean, 30 seconds left on the clock. This needs to be a swift take. This needs to be a quick assault onto the A site. Bomb needs to go down as soon as possible as we go past the 25-second marker. And now they're only starting their assault, and slowly is going to slow it down with a headshot into Kana. Chappie does well to respond, but Fady and the rest of the ATK players are doing so well. Ooh, on top of the box, Chappie takes him down. Finally, we're looking at a 3v3. Make that a 3v2 as Chappie, still in the same position, takes him out. And now ATK relegated to 2 players for this retake for what could be their 10th round, or a very well-deserved 6th round here for Online Kingdom. We'll see if they can do it. Flash goes through. Ooh, blindly. Ruben goes down, but his teammates are there to carry on the favor and to carry the 6th round into their favor as they take it away from ATK. But ultimately, we're looking at a very, very close half.
Yeah, that was such a big move from Online Kingdom. They had to go blind in towards the site. They were looking for something, looking for an opener. It didn't come through. They decided to just go for it, just get the execute done. They started clearing all the angles, and the fact of the matter is they managed to get those kills as they came into sight, and that was huge. They got the bomb down, they got the round, and I mean, the difference between a 6-9 nice half and a 10-5 half is huge. I mean, sure, it's one round, but what actually you're fighting for there between 10-5 and 6-9 is actually 2 rounds of a difference there, and that means a whole lot at the end of things. That could mean the difference between a win and a loss actually at the end of the day if things are this close. And well, now ATK looking to charge straight in. The USP's looking too much for them to handle. Ruben takes 3. It's a 2v2 though as the trades come through. Mr. and Fady, Chappie and Falls, the 2 remaining players for either side respectively. We'll see how this plays out. We've still got so much time left on the clock. That happened very quickly, but Falls and Chappie moving in decisively now. Mistum has upgraded to the USP, finds 1 head. Chappie is gone. It's just Falls, and Mistum's playing the long game. He's playing around, waiting for the tap. He spots him out, and another head for Mistum is going to close things out for ATK in the first round of the second half.
I mean, there was pistol plays on either side. Ruben there with a beautiful 3k for Online Kingdom, but the trades were so fast there from ATK, and that absolute crazy pace that they took into that site, I think, was just a little bit too much for Online Kingdom. So now it's that 3-round conversion we talk about on ATK being able to take that first round, and now potentially the second, even the third, which all depends on what Online Kingdom do. I mean, with USPs only in CT spawn at the moment. Not sure what's quite happening. Looks like a little bit of a pause might be coming through because we're not seeing our CTs move just yet. But, I mean, ultimately, you know, you're talking about that 3-round initial advantage. So, great, ATK take the first, they might even take the second and then the third. And that's sort of that 3-round default that we talk about. And the swing of things in CSGO. Not quite sure what's happening here. Online Kingdom still in spawn. I mean, we're finally seeing a little bit of movement here, but they still only have USPs, not even any upgraded pistols, and now they're just walking towards middle here. So what I thought would have been a pause might just be something else. But once again, they're going to try and just stick together. I mean, only USPs at their disposal, so definitely numbers are going to be their only advantage at this stage. Try and take every single fight with a full 5-man stack. Oh, and Fady, I mean, as you can see, there's no armor, there's no upgraded pistols here for the side of Online Kingdom. They're literally just at the weakness there of the SMGs here from Blaze as he takes down 2. Ultimately, Online Kingdom just looking a little bit confused. I myself am a little bit confused about what I'm watching this round.
I mean, it feels like that. I mean, I can't say this for sure, but it feels like that might have been a bit of a Zeus play. For those unfamiliar with the term, way back when Zeus, leader of Na'Vi, I think it was at the time, he takes a timeout without taking a timeout by just standing in spawn with pistols with the rest of his team and going, all right, listen, here's what we're going to do. So he basically gets an extra timeout without taking the timeout because, you're probably going to lose it. You've got pistols. Instead of buying up, instead of, trying to force it into a round knowing you're most likely going to lose, just take the free timeout and then just start walking and seeing what you can get. So, yeah, it could have been a bit of a refresher for them. Let's see if it works out. Of course, now ATK running in with an absolute vengeance, coming in, taking down a 2 of the Online Kingdom. Make that 3 and 4 going down as well. Kind of the last one left there. So they're definitely not going to be happy with that round. Their bomb goes down. Should easily go the way of ATK here. This should be their 12th round on the board, and that will mean that ATK have double the amount of rounds of Online Kingdom here. The second half not too comfortable for Online Kingdom. They're definitely going to have to start pulling something out of the hat at this point. Kana takes down Mistum, so at least there's one. Gets an upgrade to the AK. Going to be bringing that, hopefully, for him into the next round. But at this point, Online Kingdom definitely need to find their footing and find it very quickly here on the CT side.
I think you might be right. I mean, potentially, that Zeus timeout coming through, but at the gap that they're working with now, between them and ATK. As we said, double the rounds that ATK are leading with, and potentially, the risk is there. I mean, ultimately, it's that 3-round sway that we see time and time again in CS, but just the vengeance here from ATK, you were talking about it. Just absolute tempo and such a quick pace to deal with. So, I don't know, for Online Kingdom, I mean, you have timeouts, you have many timeouts, you're more than welcome to use them. We don't need to see another one of these Zeus timeouts as we so see it, but ultimately, I definitely think something needs to change here for Online Kingdom. They need to change a bit of pace here. They potentially need to swap out and take a little bit of aggression, but to try and stop what is basically looking like a bit of a monster here from ATK definitely needs to happen. And now, once again, relegated to pistols and just that one AK that Kana managed to keep in the previous round. We'll see what they can do, what they can utilize with what they have. So at the moment, just with the pistols, trying to bait something out here, but these shots have to be perfect. They absolutely have to hit their marker immediately if they have any chance of getting the kills here. Full buy from ATK, and they're taking their time. They understand that Online Kingdom are on the pistols. They understand that they need to be careful of every single possible corner, as we mentioned, in those pistol rounds. Is that unexpected player in the corner that you're not expecting them to be, just sitting and waiting to dig you in the head. But ultimately now for Online Kingdom, I mean, they've basically given up complete A-side control. They've invested into what is a B/mid take. But it might be the right call here. They just have to see if they can hit the shots. Obviously, going up against these armored opponents from ATK, it's going to be a tough one. Utility coming through. The push is there, but FaZe does well on the flank to take down 3 with the molly from Blaze. Taking the life of Ruben. It's all down to falls with the USP. Not much invested into this round, but still, I mean, you're just giving a 13th to ATK at this point, and it starts getting a little daunting to try and claw back the amount of rounds that you've lost so far. It's just getting further and further.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, on the second half of any map, you definitely want to take as much as you can. And Fall's trying to get the knife, and he's going to miss it. He gets taken down, unfortunately for him. Doesn't land that critical knife strike to get some extra bucks, and really that's just going to do extra to hurt the pockets of Online Kingdom at this point. I mean, they're not able to find their footing so far on the CT side, and they get very few chances to do so. I mean, as soon as you start losing, and it was very unfortunate because I think the pistol round was very, very close here on the second half. Online Kingdom almost took that one. I mean, great shots from Ruben on the 3K made it possible, but ATK winning that one out made big moves for them because it made the half so much more difficult to really get into for Online Kingdom. And now movements very quickly from FaZe and Ruben respectively. FaZe takes down Chappy, Sloya going down in the hands of Ruben as well. But a team damage there. Unfortunate, but it happens. It's a 4v4 at the moment. Both these teams on the similar man count. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Some angles being checked now. You can see FaZe having a look and seeing if the little bits of catwalk are available at the moment. Right now, though, just having a look and seeing where ATK is going to land their strike. They are looking to find an opening towards B, but can they make it happen? Oh, that head is found out by Kana. That's going to give him a lot of information. The trade comes through, but that should tell Online Kingdom what they need to know. The rotations should be able to come through here. Falls takes down Doro in the meantime as they start charging in and rotating up towards the site. That should be what they need, and ATK going to be second-guessing their movements up towards the site. They're going to be falling off, going towards A. Can the response from Online Kingdom come in time, though? They are a little bit spread out now, one on each side, one towards the middle. Blaze and Mistim slowly but surely peeking their way on towards the site, having a look and seeing if any of the players are holding A. Not going to find anyone on ramp just yet, but they've only got 30 seconds to move on in. This could be the round that Online Kingdom desperately need to win to start bringing them back in towards their favor, bringing those rounds in. They've got a lot of ground to cover here, and it could start here for Online Kingdom if they can make the win. The Utils now coming straight on in as Blaze and Mistim charge up the ramp in towards the A site. Some pre-fire coming in, but the time is running out. He has to get this bomb down. He's going to be planting right in the open, and that's going to be the end. Ruben shutting him down, and the time ticks out. The sands of time running low for ATK. Online Kingdom, they get their 7th round. They keep themselves in this one just barely.
Oh, that was a bit of a close one there for either side, really. I mean, ATK looking good to try and get the site there with their conversion of the plant there onto the A side, but ultimately Online Kingdom, they They did what they needed to do, and that's great. They finally get a round here on this half. They finally start, trying to claw back at this gap here that ATK have created. But ultimately, there's still many, many rounds to go. And ATK, with the economy that they have backing them up, they're once again going to be able to buy. And this time, it looks like we're going to be taking a bit of a faster pace on either side. FaZe starting it off, taking down Kana there on the B-bomb side. So that's a bit of focus taken away for Online Kingdom. They have to now worry, oh, are we going B? Are we going A? What is happening? Information is lacking at this stage, so utility is going away to try and deter ATK, but they have gotten quite a bit of map control here. They have some good positions to be able to try and take this A site. With the utility that they've used, I mean, FaZe down to 9 HP, Slowy down to 22, make that 0 as the boost from Online Kingdom come through to take him out of the picture. So 1 minute left on the clock, and we're looking at a 4v4 here. Make that a 4v3. Middle is falling away for Online Kingdom, so once again, they're losing a bit of control. They're getting the kills, but they're not holding on to this real estate here. So information and opportunity is being created for ATK. They are making their moves and they're opening up that B-bomb site. Only Chappie to try and defend it here. He has to find the low HP player. FaZe has to swing to try and take down Blaze, but it's not quick enough. It's all down to falls now in a 1v3. Ultimately, for what could be the 8th round for Online Kingdom, the economy is not looking great. It's unfortunate at this stage to watch, because Online Kingdom, they're not going to have the money for the next round. I mean, with the loss bonus that they have created or have at least cultivated so far, I mean, they've won that last round, so they're only going to get, like, a maximum 4. Ultimately now going into the maximum loss bonus, but it's not going to be really enough money, I'd say, to get that perfect buy that you want, with all the utility that you need. And you've seen it time and time again, that CT economy is such a pain to deal with. So relegated to pistols and some utility. Online Kingdom looking to do once again the impossible.
Yeah, I mean, they created the chance for themselves in the round before, but then yeah, that chance just went out the windows. They weren't able to close it out. Now they're on the pistols, and they have to create a chance again. They have to put something on the board, because ATK are looking towards that match point. They are 1 point away from it. Winning this one will, of course, give them that, and that's quite a comfortable position to be sitting on right now, especially considering the fact that, well, you've got AKs and an AWP in the hands of Slowy. I mean, that's just big up against Deagles, which, yes, we've seen do the work, but I mean, at this stage in the game, is Deagles enough? Can you catch the other team out, especially considering Online Kingdom have been slow to find their footing on the CT side? Now they're going to have to do so much work and climb such a steep mountain here. This round right here, if they win it, it'll create the opportunity for them to come back, which will create the opportunity for them to win. I mean, that's a tall order right there. So there's a long line of things to do for Online Kingdom, and they have to start right here with these pistols. Of course, the maximum loss bonus will give them one final chance to try and win a string of rounds to even things out, but that's just such a tall order. Things looking very, very difficult down to the wire for Online Kingdom, but they have had a decent showing. I mean, the fact of the matter is they've got 7 rounds at the moment, which is not a horrible score, but it is definitely difficult looking down the barrel of this while you're playing the game. But against the Giants of ATK, definitely not a bad score, not half bad. Now the shots coming through. Doru Blaze going to take down 3. Falls and Kana the last one. Kana now with a P250 and pretty much no hope of winning this one, as ATK have solidly taken the site, solidly placed that bomb down. Not much Kana can do really, and potentially take down 1, but he knows he can't win that prolonged fight. Doru just closes things out. The shot straight onto the head. 15 rounds for ATK, that's match point, and well, they're looking to close it out right here, right now.
This is such a difficult situation here for Online Kingdom. I mean, you're talking about, economy, you're talking about, what can they do at this stage? The WAWP setup coming out here from Online Kingdom. Potentially this might be the change around, but ultimately, I don't know, I feel like they look a little bit confused, potentially, maybe out of options at this stage. I think ATK are just putting in such pace at this stage that it is difficult to respond to, as anyone can imagine. But Ruben, opens up a kill there onto Slowy, but FaZe and Blaze do well to take 2 away from Online Kingdom and open up an opportunity on this B-bomb side. Chappie with AWE taking down Blaze puts this down to a 3v3 situation in favor, in all honesty, on either side. It can swing we'll have to wait and see where it goes. Oh, the Molotovs there from ATK taking the HP, but with the swing there from Ruben, they're getting the kills, and at this point, it's all down to Mistim. He does well to take one, but Online Kingdom with the WAWP setup seems to be what they needed. They take their 8th round and they start to just claw back into this, but once again, I mean, a 15-8 scoreline is what we're dealing with, and you can see this, the multi-frags here from ATK trying to open up the site and doing it so quickly. So I mean, ultimately those AWPs just picking away one by one from ATK. It's so quick that ATK just didn't have an opportunity to respond. So beautifully played there by Online Kingdom, but they'll have to do that round and round again to be able to get to what is ultimately the only thing that they can have left at this point is a draw.
Yeah, I mean, basically, the fact of the matter is we're sitting here with so much work to do for Online Kingdom, and all it's for is a consolation prize, really, at this point. And I mean, that's really got to be crushing here for Online Kingdom. That's not something that they want to be staring down, but it is what they're staring down. Sheer going to be the first one to fall on the side of Online Kingdom, as ATK is slowly making their way through, Murdic taking that control. Ruben is here, but he is getting burnt straight out. Takes a little bit of a trial of fire to try and stay in there and get the shot, but ATK not going to give him anything. They don't push too aggressively just yet, or wait for them to fall off completely before they start moving up. Ruben on 44 HP now. Chappie here with the other AWP on the other side to try and hold things down. The util is down, the time slowly fading away, but ATK still got a minute to work with. They can push on to these sites. Well, they've got a couple of members here and there. Blaze taking a bit of damage as he's pushing up the ramp, looking for any potential shots that he could get. Mr. Bomb moving up the ramp as well. Chappie turning the corner, doesn't hit the shot. That's going to cost him his life. He goes down the trade number 3, but it's 4v3 Online Kingdom with the disadvantage at this point. They need to find so much. Fady takes down Kana, and now Ruben trying to get the straight through smoke, not going to land, and that's given away his position. He goes down, falls, and Ruben is the last one left, AWP in hand. The last hope remaining for Online Kingdom. It is just too much to do, too much on the list of things to cross off. Fady just going to close things out. 16 rounds for ATK. They take the W.
I mean, Online Kingdom really did well there to clap back, honestly. They took rounds away from ATK that I didn't see coming at all. I mean, with the AWP setup that they had, they were picking apart ATK one by one towards the end there, but again, it was a round here and there, and it was a little bit too little, too late. Ultimately, ATK, just with the pace that they were taking the multi-frags, they were stringing rounds together so well, and ultimately, I think really well played there from ATK.
Yeah, a good start for Online Kingdom, but they were on the CT side, which is very unfortunate to see, but a good performance nonetheless. Well played to ATK, and well, with that, let's throw that back to the analyst desk to see what they have to say about the match.
Thank you so very much, Proxy and Pache. Indeed, a wonderful game coming in from ATK. That was just dominance through and through. Online Kingdom tried, certainly, but ATK's momentum was just too much.
Absolutely. You know, with the way Fady and Mr. Moore playing with those entry frags, it was just amazing. And there you can see 16-8 being the scoreline. And, Online Kingdom did put up a fight in those initial rounds.
Absolutely.
But once Team ATK got that momentum rolling for them, they just did not stop. Every single round, they kept hammering them down. Well, to a point where Online Kingdom did try to execute some different strats. We did see the double op setup coming in.
Indeed.
Did work out for some time. Chappie was playing out of his minds over there. But it was just not too much enough with the way they were just entry fragging, getting those initial picks, and then just spreading out and still searching for angles. One weak point, and they just went in for the plant, and that's how ATK sealed the deal.
Absolutely, what a wonderful play that was. And indeed, with that, when it comes to the leaderboard, ATK is certainly moving up top, and Oz the other side, Online Kingdom. Well, again, I am looking at the sheet right here wherein the schedule is in front of me, and Online Kingdom still has a lot of games remaining for them. So of course they still have a lot of opportunities, and indeed nothing taken away from the skills of Online Kingdom. They certainly do have some wonderful skilled players. It's just about being able to strategize properly, and again, going against a team with the likes of ATK, it's just not easy.
I think it all came down to execution, how you when the push came in, if the trade-offs were taken, which something somewhere on Online Kingdom were lacking. With
Right.
the trade fires coming out, and I felt that when ATK made those pushes, the rotations could have just been a bit faster, and utilities usage could have been better over there.
Dude, I mean, as soon as ADK took that seventh, the way they took that seventh round, I mean, that
Yeah.
was again. Now it looks like, okay, that was a while back, but indeed, that was supposed to be a pistol round for ATK. And here comes the entire team gunning down Online Kingdom, and Online Kingdom is ready. They've got their. But indeed, nevertheless, I mean, nothing taken away from the skills. It is just about being able to, when you're in the moment, be able to just, well, strategize properly. And then again, the skill. The skill does come into play, right? There's no two ways about it. And, well, in moments like this, I do love to say that it is the experience
Yeah.
that teams like these do take away. You play against teams like ATK, Sinister 5, Goliath, you certainly do take away a lot of experience, and that is what will matter at the end.
Absolutely, absolutely. That is definitely going to help. While they are watching the replays of it, they will be
Right.
certainly taking down those points where they kind of lacked. And, discussion is really important amongst the team.
Exactly. An honest discussion.
Yeah, an honest discussion where every single player kind of acknowledges his own mistake and
Right.
then kind of works out to improvise it. But now let's take a look at the MVP, and has to be someone amongst, yes, there you go, Fadia missed him. And he was constantly over there. Even
Yep.
I'd seen rounds where he was just taken down to like 10 HP and still managed to get frags for his team. And he was so precise with the shots, and they relied on him a lot.
Absolutely did. I mean, so was Slowy right along with him. So was Mr. It's the entire team, the
Yeah,
entire lineup
entire
is
team.
so strong, so very strong. But with that, also now let's segue into the leaderboard itself and find out how big of a leap is ATK going to be taking on to the second.
Yeah, absolutely. They just had one match deficit over there now since they've played their 5 games, and they're looking promising. Sinister 5, they've played 6. So, well, D Gentleman and White Rabbit Gaming and DNMK, all these teams are yet to take a rise. They've got a lot of games for themselves as well. But, Energy Esports and ATK, that would be a match that I would love to watch. And, Energy Esports have still been unbeaten so far.
True.
Just that one draw for them, but apart from that, 4 wins. So that is going to be one hell of a match.
Absolutely, dude. I mean, that is a match that is scheduled. That is going to take place in the final week of September, Umzansi. But indeed, that is going to be a match to witness where indeed Energy is going to be going against ATK. But that is a conversation for another day. Today, though, we do reach the end of our stream. We'll be back again tomorrow, of course, with all 4 games for you guys. But for now, it is time to say sayonara. I'm your host, Brother, joined in with Pain Fixers saying, take care, stay awesome.